episode 4 of part 2 of the World of Corona campaign. So last time you guys fought in the Cardinals Challenge, everybody but Xerxes. And the Cardinals Challenge, you were triumphant. You ended up getting, I think, what, 4 out of 5 flags or something like that of the
We got.
flags.
Oh, I think I picked up the last flag at the last second or something like that.
And then defeated every enemy except for 5 Dragonborn soldiers that you just trapped under a wall of force the whole time.
We laughed at them.
You met with some nobility at the end. They gave you some type of like experimental magical like hand crossbow contraption thing that they said like
disintegration gun, right?
just like disintegrates people with like a ray that it shoots. It has 8 shots.
Do you have to be proficient with the crossbow to use it, or how does that work?
I mean, crossbows are like a simple weapon.
Okay, Chris should get that probably.
It also has some type of numbered.
Asked.
It has some type of number dial on the back that was originally supposed to be part of it, but it's like a prototype. So they said like it doesn't seem to change the effect, like whether it's turned all the way up to 10 or it's all the way down to 1. But there are 8 vials with like there's like a luminescent liquid of blue inside these vials that go into it, almost like a pistons on a car engine. And
are they rechargeable, or is it like one-time thing?
It sounds like it's a one-time thing because they barely even know how it works.
Okay.
But it's something that they wanted to like give out as part of this like thing. Other than that, there's like fame and prestige and stuff for winning it. While y'all were doing that over the past like 18 hours or so, Xerxes was hanging out at one of the establishments that he frequents, whorehouses, and there was a commotion in a room next door, and one of the girls seemed to be like kidnapped or something like that. And he ended up like chasing down the guys and like stopping them. And then it come to find out that it wasn't even like a regular whore girl. It was like a nobleman's daughter that was like, trying to like go out and like have some fun type of thing. And so the noble family is actually like showering him with gifts and stuff. And there's talk about like even like them like donating like a school building in his name and stuff like that.
Oh my god. He gets more loot than the rest of us.
So y'all are back at the tavern, which I think I wrote it down, but now I don't remember what it was. What did we say it was?
The tavern.
The tavern. I definitely had a name for it. I forgot what it was though.
The salty winch? I don't know.
No, it was something like the 3 ducks or something like that. It was something kind of dumb.
3 ducks sounds good.
Yep. The 3 ducks. The 3 ducks inn, where you guys collected your money, and Xerxes, have you found them?
I doubled
back
mine.
at their tavern?
How much did I bet? Let me see.
Can't hear you.
Yeah,
You bet 1,000, Colin. So did I.
Oh,
I did as well.
I should have already gave you all your money.
Yeah, we don't have our money. I got 9,000 gold. That's pretty sweet.
I got this sweet ray gun. Pew pew.
That's true. Okay,
should
so
definitely have that.
Before we start any farther, let's do introductions and our like icebreaker things. So, Jeff, who are you?
I am Jace Lupin. I'm a werewolf. And if someone were to play my character in a movie, or my character older, definitely would have been Nicolas Cage. But since he's more of a younger fellow, I went with Jensen Ackles.
Jensen Ackles? And you put that in what,
Yes.
Discord?
Yeah, he's from Supernatural. He plays Dean Winchester.
Okay, I think I know who that is, but did you put it in chat? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. So just so the people at home can see that. So Jensen Ackles would be your werewolf character in a movie. That's not like A-lister, but like that's pretty good. Like we're spending quite a bit of money on this one person in the party. Okay. So Colin, who are you?
I am Leoric von Stuttgart, and I think Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
Yeah, with his stature from Batman. It's
Mhm.
probably the complete package, but then I was thinking like maybe like a good runner-up would be Pedro Pascal, just because like he does fight with the spear thing twirling it around. So I guess I fight like Pablo Pascal in Game of Thrones, and then
Mm.
the complete package I guess would be Christian Bale.
All right, I'd go with Christian Bale. I mean, let's go A-lister here. A-lister.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Andy, who are you?
I am Wu Tang, the samurai assassin hobgoblin, and I would be played by RZA.
RZA.
The
You just-
RZA.
The
The Abbott.
RZA!
Okay, let's see. So RZA,
Yes,
Robert
Wu-Tang,
Fitzgerald Diggs,
Wu-Tang.
a member of the actual Wu-Tang Clan.
a member. There you go. There you go.
Also
Yeah.
an actor from, what was it called again? Man with the Iron Fist.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. So he's used to like doing some like choreography, fight choreography and stuff like that. He's just
Not
got to
only
get the body
choreography.
paint and stuff.
He also directed it.
Dang. Okay. So he knows what's up. So we just got to paint him red and give him some like little tusk teeth and stuff like that, like a little bit of
Oh,
sharp
nobody
teeth.
said about putting him in red face.
Oh no, we're definitely putting him in red face.
I don't want to get offensive here now.
Oh my god.
All right, Chris, who are you?
Hello, I am Drizzle Jaw, the world's worst wizard. And
You're not allowed to
Probably-
say that anymore.
no, it's still true.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. You saved our asses.
You
so-
banished the Brontosaurus and
I don't even
saved
think
us.
you're the worst wizard, which might be even worse than that, because now you've lost your notoriety.
And
A wizard.
I don't think any one actor could really reach the depths that I've created with this character.
Good
Mhm.
answer.
But maybe
Damn,
like
that's what I did.
Ray Liotta from Dungeon Siege.
Mhm.
Ray Liotta
Yeah, from the Dungeon Siege
Yes.
movie.
from the Dungeon Sea.
He's
Wow,
like-
you've got to give that's the credits you give Ray Liotta. He was in the
Well, for this
Dungeon Sea
character,
movie.
Yeah.
That version of Ray Liotta.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's what inspired this A-list pick.
I can see it.
Okay,
I mean, I don't think he could do it because it's a tough character to nail.
that's true.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You would have to get into Daniel Day-Lewis for the method acting, I think. But yeah.
All right.
Maybe some Adam Sandler.
Britt, who are you?
100%.
Still
Still
can't hear you. Dang.
All right, how about now?
Yes.
Xerxes is the character I play, and James Marsters is who I chose to play Xerxes.
Let me see this. Oh yes.
All these obscure people.
No, this guy's from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He also played Piccolo in the Dragon Ball Z movie,
Oh,
which is his
Oh, yeah,
second
now I
credit.
know who he is.
He says
Yeah,
that's his
yeah.
second known for on IMDb. He goes Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Dragonborn Evolution, Piccolo. Damn. Okay, and Alex, who are you?
I'm Torn the Dragonborn Monk, and I also had difficult time just picking one character. So I thought Jason Momoa.
There
when
you go.
When he was playing in Frontier, and then I was like, well, I need some validity and some craziness there. So I was like, ooh, Gary Busey. That's exactly. So I was like, if you mix Jason Momoa with the body of that with the craziness of Gary Busey,
So-
I was like, yeah,
So what
that's
you're
pretty
saying
similar.
is the motion capture is Jason Momoa
Yeah, and then you
with
gotta,
the CGI over it,
you
but the voice,
is Gary Busey.
the
Yeah.
voice and
The-
craziness of Gary Busey.
Yes, the like the unknown. He's like always on edge. Is he about to lose his shit and kill me? Like who knows? I mean, Gary Busey.
Wow, you went all in on your character. First of all, it's expensive because of all the CGI, but then you got Jason Momoa and Gary Busey to play him.
Exactly. Hey, you said spare no expense.
That's true. That's definitely what we're doing. Okay. So Jason Momoa, Aquaman actor, and Gary Busey, which if you don't know who Gary Busey is, then I don't know what you've been doing. Okay. So kind of where you guys are at is you kind of don't have anything else going on. I mean, you
All right, well, it's
some
been
of
fun this
you-
week, guys. I'll see you
some
next
of
week.
you have things that you have that could be motivating you towards other stuff, but you haven't really brought it up to the group.
Yeah.
Um,
So
So
the first thing I'm going to do, collect my prize money.
I think we've already done that.
yeah, I mean, you guys are back at your tavern. It's probably like evening now at the Three Ducks Tavern, and
How much was the prize money?
the prize money was just what you guys bet on yourselves.
I don't
Oh,
even
that's right.
remember.
I didn't have any money to bet, so I didn't make any money.
Yeah,
I would have given you money to bet if you would have asked.
I bet
Colin
all
got what 666 or 777 doubled.
Mm-hmm. I had 8,000 gold. I bet 1,000. I got my 2,000 back, so I got 9,000 gold now.
Yeah, I did the
9,040. And then I gave Chris 300 to bet on himself, and so he has 600 gold now.
Okay.
I did not bet on ourselves though, so I'm broke.
Yeah, he bet against us.
What I can
maybe
do,
Key factor in taking out that Brontosaurus team that you bet for.
that's
Yeah,
true.
Didn't realize that was the same team.
Yeah, Chris bet against the team, but then took out the team he bet for, like almost single-handedly.
Pretty much. I mean, once they didn't have that Brontosaurus, it was like cutting through cake. I mean, they were destroyed.
Yeah.
Big Ray Liotta energy is what I'll say.
Big Ray Liotta energy. Okay. So here's what we can do. Y'all can do what you want to do, and just kind of like we can go through like almost like turns, like go down the line, just like we did for introductions, and say like, what are you thinking about doing? What are you trying to convince the group of? I can go over based on if you want me to talk about whatever shit's going on with you behind the scenes that you haven't necessarily let the group in on. We can kind of go over that stuff.
See, we lost Chris in roll 20.
Yeah, he'll come back.
Yeah, I'm almost
Okay.
there.
Oh, okay.
Or you guys can just go find some like bounties or something to do. You know, there's always bounty boards. You're part of the Bounty Hunters Guild, type of thing.
Well,
There's new quests at the bounty board in Firestone.
There you go. It's Firebone.
Borderlands humor for you guys.
In Firebone, we can't, step on that trademark.
IP.
well, I would like to do something. I think I talked to Colin about this before
Okay,
very in the last session.
Are you doing it? Are you talking to Colin about it again privately, or are you bringing it up to the group?
No, it'd be privately with Colin.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, so we have a much more rapport with Xerxes, and I would like to bring one more person with us before we go talk to my brother.
Okay. So you want to
So
go like
would-
OG
would-
group?
like OG
Huddle?
group, and see if Xerxes would want to do that with us. If not, then you can just go and see if we can find him and talk to him.
Okay. So
That sounds good to me.
you're trying to get Xerxes to come and talk to y'all alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Xerxes, what do you do?
Yeah, no, man, I'm down.
Sweet.
Sweet. So my brother was the guy on one of the panels, one of the judges of the arena.
So
fight that
Xerxes
we
doesn't
were.
know anything about that. So during the fighting in the Cardinals
Yeah.
Challenge, there was a group of nobility, the guy hosting it, and then like another nobleman, and then like a visiting nobleman Dragonborn. And when they met them at the end for like prize ceremonies, stuff like that, Torn recognized that his brother, who is some type of like nobility type of person within the Dragonborn nation, was the visiting nobility person. But they didn't actually speak or like say anything. He just smiled at y'all and then walked away.
And just know that I left on not very good terms with the Dragonborn clan, and some hate me, some
Well, with
Like
the whole
me.
nation, really.
the whole nation.
but
does not like
especially
me,
your
but
clan.
yeah, select few do not like me, or like me. Select few like me.
So you want to do what? What are you talking about with Leoric and Sixius?
I was like, well, let's try to go find him, and I
That
would
makes-
like you guys to come with me.
Yeah, it makes sense to figure
And
out.
I have not had contact with him since I've left my lands, and I would like to make contact with him.
Which was how long ago? How many years?
Oh man, let's call it 10 years, maybe
10
8
years ago?
years. 8 years.
8
Let's
years
call
ago?
it 8.
And you weren't very old when this happened. You were like barely a man, as far
Yeah, I
as Dragonborn
was
are concerned.
coming of age when this happened. I guess.
So you were
could
probably
say.
like 16 or 18 or something like that. Like around like
Yeah.
they grow a little bit, mature a little bit quicker than humans. So
right.
you're probably in your mid 20s now, but this happened at your late
Teens,
mid
yeah.
to late 20s, and that happened in your teens.
Right.
So it's been some time. So y'all want to go do that. Rest of the group, what are you doing? They've gone off and sat at a table by themselves and started to like whisper without y'all.
I guess I'll ask Andy if he wants to help me. I was thinking about going with the pack. They found a land of lycanthropes and they want to be with them, and I just wanted to escort them there, make sure they're safe, and then, I mean, hopefully remain with the party and keep on doing what you guys are doing because I've been having a lot of fun.
How much is this worth to you?
I can pay you 2,000 gold.
I'll take it.
So Wu-Tang wants to go with Jace if he pays him money, or if the whole party goes.
What?
Are you gonna split up from the rest of the party to go on this quest with Jace, or is you gonna like only if everybody else is on board?
I'm on board.
For both of you, I guess that question is, because it sounds like Jace wants the whole party to come. He doesn't necessarily want to leave the party.
I mean, I'd like to stay with the party, but I mean, we'll see what happens.
Okay. No connections that deep so far.
I mean, they did try to kill my mother.
Dang.
But we're fun. You said it.
Holds grudges. That's for sure.
We are fun.
Drizzlejaw, what are you listening to this conversation? What are you thinking?
No.
You're thinking no. You're like, I've been to the north. I don't really want to go there.
No, I'm just not listening. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Probably going to the shopping district.
You don't have any money.
So I'm still going.
Okay.
Hey, Drizzlejaw, you want to make some money?
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I really got something I got to do in the shopping district.
Okay. So what's Drizzlejaw? He's going off on his own to the shopping district?
Mhm.
Okay, well, so what are you doing? There's a number of districts.
I want to go to like the magic shop I was at beforehand.
The like arcane district?
Sure.
You went to a bunch of like scroll and like spell shops.
Now I want like the fancy magic item shop.
Okay, so as you look around, you do find there's a place that's like platinum only. And it's actually the same place that Torn went to, but I don't think you necessarily knew that he was there, right? Or were you there with him?
No, nobody was there. I think I was by myself.
I think they were all with you. They just didn't go inside. But yeah, there is a super fancy magic item place over there. So what's up?
I want to go in.
Okay, you're in. There's a very haunty like elf with kind of a tall and slender, and he just kind of eyes you because you look a little disheveled with your like hair and stuff like that. You have like nice
sir.
clothes, but like your hair is kind of odd.
Hello, sir. I am Drizzlejaw, the world's worst wizard, and I would like to sell you a magic item.
Okay.
I pull out the ray gun.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Okay.
It's priceless. Apparently, it's one of a kind. I'm a little down on my luck.
What does it do?
It disintegrates things. People.
How is it powered?
By these little gel cap things.
So there's no more ammo. That's all the ammo there is?
I believe so. But it destroys anything.
I've never seen anything like it. How would I know that that's real? Can I bring in an expert to examine it?
Sure.
So he gets on the phone like on Pawn Stars.
This is an episode of
Pawn Stars. So this guy comes in, this like wizard, and as he walks in the door, it's an older like gentleman. His eyes go wide because he's the wizard that gave you the ray gun. He's like,
Perfect. This guy will know exactly how much it's worth.
he said, "What's going on here? Am I being pranked? Are the guards gonna come out at any moment and surprise me?" Can't hear you,
Britt, we
Britt.
can't hear you.
All right, it's when the game's open. I don't know why it was working before. Anyway, I said something really funny, but the moment's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Okay. So he's like, "What's going on here?" And he's very hesitant to like even go any further into the shop.
Well, you're apparently an expert who's called in to examine a magic item. I just need
Yes.
you to tell him how much this thing is worth.
It's worth everything. It's priceless, but it's also it's a prototype. It's hard to put a price on it.
I'll go with 50,000. How about that?
Jesus.
The elf's eyes are like, whoa, 50,000 platinum coins. Like, whoa, that's too rich for my blood. Like,
Oh, this is like the platinum area. What?
it's like,
All right, 40.
this was given to you partially because it's very dangerous, and so we thought that someone of your caliber of be able to take care of yourself could kind of take it off our hands so that nobody tries to like get it out there in the world, just randomly.
So 30,000.
The elf guy's like, I don't even want it in my shop. He just said it's dangerous. Like, get it out of my shop. Why would you give it to this crazy person that's trying to sell it already?
All right,
Like,
what
get
about
it
you,
out of
Mr.
my
Wizard
shop.
Man? What about you, Mr. Wizard Man? Well, you pay for it.
I don't want it. That's why I gave it to you.
Wow, this sucks.
It's too dangerous. If I hear any more about you trying to sell it, though, I thought you were supposed to leave town. You're like an adventuring group or something like that. Like, take it out of town. I don't want it here. Like,
I'll
if you keep trying to
definitely do
sell it,
that.
I'm gonna alert the guard about it.
Who you'll vaporize.
Okay, I won't try to sell it anymore.
Okay. Oh, he does not believe you. He rolled a natural 20 with his couple add-ons for it, and you have no add-ons for your 15. He says, I don't believe you.
Well,
So he starts casting a spell.
Oh,
Make a will save.
we'll see. Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom save. Dang! So he tries to cast some type of divination magic on you, and it like washes over you, and then just like fades away. And he's like, his eyes go wide. He's like, oh no! He's like, I've got to get out of here, and he like leaves, and the gold guy is like, like I said, get out of my shop.
All right, but what about just like 1,000?
Get out of my shop. He starts pulling down. He's got like one of those things where you like pull down like bars over like the register area. It's like all like lined in like gold. Like it's a golden bar. So he's puts it down around himself. It's like, get out.
Fine, I leave. I go back to the inn.
Okay, make a perception check. Okay, so you're not a positive, but it definitely seems like some of the like the guards of the town, which are part of excuse me. They're the what is it? The Deneath clan, which is the same ones that put on the tournament. They're kind of eyeing you as you go around, but none of them are like following you necessarily. It's just like it seems like word has gone out already that you're someone to keep an eye on.
This is racism. I'm the only gnome here, and everyone's following me. I get it.
You're not the only gnome. You are the only albino gnome, though.
Only albino gnome here, and everyone's following me.
Okay.
Head back to the inn.
Head back to the inn. Okay. So Xerxes, Tord, and Leoric, y'all are gonna try to find out where Alex's brother is staying. Torn's brother.
Yep.
So how are you gonna do that?
I guess an investigation. I mean, we would go where we would think the nobility would stay. I'm assuming.
yeah.
Well, there's a lot of places. Yeah, I mean, you could almost assume that he'd maybe be near like the Deneath like main headquarters and stuff like that, since he seems to be some type of guest of theirs. They're the bodyguard and like mercenary guild, and they run like the city guard.
Yep.
Is there a tavern over there that we can?
Oh, there's lots of taverns in that area. I mean, that's essentially like every tavern in that area is like a mercenary like hiring post.
I don't know if taverns would be the right place to go for nobility.
Find.
The nobility wouldn't be visiting those places, but
Oh,
I mean,
I was looking to see if anybody had heard anything. maybe. And
Yeah, you could
follow
go around and do an investigation check to like kind of like in the streets and like talking to like tavern
Can I
owners
do
and
insight,
people.
or does it have to be investigation?
It has to
I'm
be an
assuming?
investigation.
That's so terrible. I'm retarded. I'm slower than normal. I'm
We all
slower
are.
than normal.
Xerxes, are you looking for them or are you just following them around?
I'm not
Oh,
helping too much.
it's not helping that much. Though to be
trying to.
fair, every time Xerxes tries to like talk to some of the people in this area, they're like, "Wait, are you Xerxes? You saved the daughter of the Smiths. The Smiths.
I saved.
They're
her.
a wealthy merchant clan in this area. We've heard all about it." And he's like, "Whoa, no, let's get out of here." It's everything that Xerxes wishes would not happen to him, which is he's now gained where he cannot just hang out in the back and no one notices him.
I mean, he's right there. He can say what he says.
I mean, we all know, except that he can't.
Oh my god, notoriety. Oh,
It's the worst. He likes to stay by himself in the back, right?
love it.
You first.
All right, so with a 19, Torin, so you do find out that yeah, the Dragonborn. There's a group of Dragonborn here. That.
Oh, great, because that's gonna be awesome to talk to.
So there is a group of Dragonborn here, and one of their knights and some of their soldiers were in the Cardinals Challenge. But the leader of their group is a minor noble named Raylan Oldak, which is your brother. Your name is Torrington Oldak, but you don't have to let anybody else know that. You can just go right to it.
Hold on, I gotta change. I wrote some stuff down. What was my brother's name again?
His name is Raylan Oldak.
That's changed from last time.
Really? I don't remember your name unless you made it up yourself.
Raylan Gibbons, as I live and breathe.
It's not spelled that way though. It starts with a W.
Oh, that makes more sense.
It's Waralin, and then Oldak is just old with AK.
W-A-R.
Old AK is his last name.
Okay.
But he's there as part of some type of Dragonborn contingent that's trying to hire mercenaries to come and help in their war against the orcs. So you have
Okay.
found that out.
I accept. How much?
So I'm gonna talk to him.
Who?
The lower noble guy.
So there's a number of like knights and stuff that came with him, like knight type like level people. One of which is the lady that y'all like defeated in the Cardinals Challenge.
I'm sure she'll be happy to talk to us.
Perfect. Well, I proved myself on the battlefield, so maybe they'll talk to me.
It's true. So while you guys are kind of talking and asking around and stuff like that, Tor, make a perception check. Actually, all three of you make a perception check. Oh. So, Leoric, you're too busy trying to investigate stuff. You don't notice. But Torin, there's a guy coming through the crowd kind of like asking questions about something. And he starts to be pointed your way as you've been talking and asking questions about stuff. Xerxes, you definitely have like overheard this person. Like they're asking about a Dragonborn that has a tail.
All right, cool. Let's see what's up.
That's not normal for Dragonborn to have tails, by the way.
So this
Also
man,
not
he starts approaching you. He looks like some type of lower level, like dignitary or something like that. He is human, and he does have an well, I can't talk.
What else is new?
I know I can never talk, right? Emblem. He has an emblem on his shoulder that shows the Deneath like company, and he approaches you, and he's very proper, and he gets your attention and bows to you, Torin, and he presents like an envelope, and he's like, "Are you Torrington Oldak?"
Yeah, yes, I am.
Torrington.
Hey, only my mother can say that name. And I hate my mother.
True. See, he puts the letter forward towards you,
I take it.
and he stands there waiting, like I guess he wants you to like respond to whatever the letter says.
Okay. I have a 10 intelligence, so I'm assuming I can read.
You can read.
So I read it.
So there's a letter and like calligraphy that you haven't seen in some time. There's a draconic writing. That's pretty quickly. It looks like your brother has written a letter to you, and the letter says that he congratulates you on your win, and that it looks like that you've become much stronger and a successful person, and that it was very good to see you. He'd like to see you again. For the last 10 years, he's been trying to find a way to bring you home, and he thinks he has it, and he'd like you to meet with him
Okay.
if you'd want to come home.
I relay to Leoric and Xerxes that my brother would like to meet with me, and that's all I say.
So I'm gonna ask him. Well, I guess I would just say then. How much do you know about the disposition of your brother? Did y'all leave on good terms?
The only reason I'm alive is because of my brother.
Okay.
I was
Trusted?
set. I was set to be executed, and he is the only reason that I'm here.
Okay.
So I trust him with my life.
So he's here to finish the job.
Maybe.
Made a mistake all those years ago, and I'm back to finish it off.
So I trust him, and I trust to meet with him.
Excuse me.
Let's see what he has to say.
I agree.
Just to remember, if I don't know where you guys are, let me drop you. No, you're in the main thing with the map, right? So that's what he
Yep.
looked like when you saw him. He's kind of got reddish and orange like scales and stuff like that, and he looks like some type of warrior, at least a little bit. So the dignitary guy like sees you guys discussing it, and he sees that you have accepted the invitation. He says, I can take you to where he's staying within the corporate holdings of the Deneath clan, or the Deneath company.
Okay.
And he just like points like follow me, like, and he waits for you to start to follow him.
Hold on. At this point, would we want to bring the rest of the party, or do we just want to go us three?
I think we're already here. We just gotta.
Okay.
With it now.
Let's do it. Us three.
Do I notice any insignia on him? I'm gonna look at him really quick. Nope.
Well, I already said that the other people saw that he has the Deneath emblem on his shoulder.
Oh, he does. Okay. Okay.
He's obviously some type of, errand boy for
I
the
just wanted to make-
Deneath
I just-
Corporation.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that there was something on him.
So he leads you to a very large building, multi-story, like multi-block building that is like the Deneath like corporate holdings like headquarters in this area. And he leads you past it, and past that there's like a couple like there's a very rich area part of town where only like very rich merchants and people live. And he takes you to what looks like a palace, like some type of like small palace. And at the gate is dragonborn soldiers, and they tighten up as you guys come towards the gate, but then they see like the dignitary, and they kind of like relax a little bit, and then they look and see who you are, and make a perception check.
With a +6. God dang it.
So Leoric, you're pretty sure that like you're even though you've been around with Torin now for a couple months,
Yeah.
it's hard to read his expressions and stuff like that, as he has more he has like dragon like reptilian like features, but there's something that in their eyes that kind of leads you to thinking like they're kind of wincing. And then as you're looking closer at them, you realize that these are two of the soldiers that were trapped in the wall of force.
I'm gonna wink at them.
Oh, so hold on. Before you even said that, I was gonna say something to these soldiers. So
Okay, well, he's winking at them while you say something. What are you saying?
I'm just gonna say, "What's up, fuck faces?" and then I'm just gonna walk by. But in draconic.
But in draconic, okay. So they definitely like bristle. You see like the little like the little reptilian like scaly spines and stuff, and they kind of like stand up straight on their heads like oh like they're kind of wincing a little bit and like bristling. Um, but they do open the gate when the Deneth guy like leads you in, and
I want to ask. I'm just gonna ask as we walk by who won the card game.
the card game. Oh, they were playing the card game inside the. So one of them is like "Grr," and the other one kind of like does this like like kind of chuckles to himself under his breath.
I'll laugh in a good-hearted way because I don't know what the fuck Alex said.
Yeah, but apparently, from what you can tell with your high perception, Colin, the guy that seemed pissed off, he must have lost. The other guy thought that was funny. So they lead you in, and there are more guards. Many more human guards, though. There's Deneth guards, kind of scattered throughout the palace, like gardens and stuff like that. There's a couple more Dragonborn that you don't recognize as you go in, and as you are let in, it's a pretty nice palace. It's a pretty big open area that comes in. It has one of those huge entryways with like the stairways that go up, kind of like in a circle where the two stairways are each side of the circle and they go up to like a huge balcony up above. But you go
Yeah.
underneath that area and you go into and they take you to like what seems like almost like an office. And inside the office is Raylan Oldak and another gentleman who kind of looks like, where'd he go? Looks like this. So
Can you enlarge
he's
that? There you go.
he's a human.
It's like a taller Chris.
So he's a human man.
Now.
He has a couple scars and stuff like that. He definitely looks like ready to travel. He has like a lot of different things on him. A lot of the things about him like speak to like maybe like some type of mage or something like that. He has his walking stick. That is like a very nice thing. It's made out of some type of like material that you're not really sure what it is. It shines in certain lights, but it looks like wood. But he looks like ready to go, and he looks very impatient. And Raylan Oldak, who's no longer in the armor and stuff like that he had at the ceremony, but he is in like some type of like very nice nobleman's clothing, and he has a big toothy. Whoa, heard myself echo for a second. He has
Yeah, I
a
did too.
big
Yeah.
toothy smile, and comes over and like tries to hug you, Torin.
I reciprocate.
Okay, so two large dragonborn just
I'm
like,
I'm taken back because obviously it's been years since any of this.
okay.
But yes, but I reciprocate hesitantly.
So as you guys come in, you do notice there's a very stark difference between the two of you, like the other two of you, Leoric and Xerxes. You see that why Torin has always been like kind of gruff looking and like freaking Oscar the Grouch, like he lives in a trash can almost. He's got like rags on. This guy is like the complete opposite. Like he is super well to do. He has the air of nobility. The only lapse in that air is his greeting of his brother. And he's wearing like very nice clothing that doesn't necessarily like say anything about like being a warrior or anything like that. He just looks like a nobility. So he waves away the Deneth person, and he speaks to Torin. He's like, "Brother, I'm so glad to see that you're still alive. When you took down those orcs on the battlefield, I was so happy to see them fall to your hand at some points."
It was like knife through cake. They were easy to take out.
You say it like that, and I don't mean to bring in poor or bad news to this. This is a great occasion that we are being reunited. But you have to admit those orcs, as you can see, they're not easy to tangle with.
They pack a wallop for sure.
That's the failures of the night that you faced and her soldiers are sadly hit too close to home while I watched, as they seem to be easily defeated by your friends and the orcs when they engage them in combat during the Cardinals challenge. And that's why we're here, to try to find more help. The clan leaders, the stubborn old idiots that they are.
And that's
Cont-
exactly why I left. I left because it was a very narrow-minded way of combat, and that's why I expanded my horizon.
I
And
know.
travel the land.
You're speaking to the choir, my brother. This is why they refuse to give me leadership of our clan. And this is why
And that's the first I've heard of that. So I'm like, what? You were the obvious choice. I do not understand that.
the elders are set in their ways.
Yeah.
But in the 10 years since you've left, I have made many inroads into politics with many of our younger brethren in trying to change some of the ways that we view possible allies, some of the ways that we view those that have more draconic features, such as yourself. I've always been someone that believes that you guys, your type of Dragonborn brings a feralness to combat that we don't have currently within our ranks, and there's ways to use that. You know.
I do know.
And I've been trying to find other ways to strengthen our people, ways that the elders won't agree with or don't agree with. And he kind of turns and faces the human man that's still on the other side of the room, and he says, in fact, while entreating with some of the other races and things like that, that's how I met William the White here. And he points at him. And the guy's just like, eh. He seems unimpressed by y'all. And he said, William, stop the sour attitude. These are allies. These are people that can help you with what you want to do. And he turns back to Torn and he starts talking about William here is a sorcerer. He hails from the lands across the sea where many sorcerers are from, many of them sorcerers due to their dragon blood in their veins.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he'd be very useful since we have the worst wizard in the lands with us. It'd be very, very useful.
The wizard from the tournament? He seemed quite proficient.
It's what he calls himself. I don't know.
It was a lucky day.
It was a lucky day. And I don't know him that well anyways.
William here is one of the most knowledgeable and talented mages I've ever met. He's tapped fully into his draconic nature for his sorcerer powers, and he has kept some secrets from me, haven't you? About how he seems to have gained other powers of mages, like he might be a wizard or something too on the side. Yes, I've noticed. And he's just like, He's like, he's a sage that studies dragon bloodlines and their magical powers and their effects, and he thinks that there's a way that we can unlock even more magic from our draconic bloodlines and ancestry. But it goes directly against, as you know, the beliefs that our people don't owe anything to the dragons and shouldn't want to be anything to do with the dragons.
And through the last 8 years, I've used the monastery. I didn't even give it a name, but the monastery I went to was teaching me how to tap into my draconic blood and to fully harness its power. And that's what I've been working on for the last 10 years.
And so this is, when you say that, the sage guy, William the White, he kind of perks up his eyes. He's like, And finally he seems interested in what's going on here. So he's like, see, this is exactly why we need people like you to join in the war effort against the orcs. We've been pushed back over the years, and only small victories have been gained, while we've lost a number of settlements and things like that. Not to mention...
Who started this war?
Who started the war?
As I kind of pipe up and...
So, the war was started 300 years ago. Surely you know of how the Dragonborn came to be in this land.
me, see if I know.
I mean, you probably do know, hanging around me and making camp with me. I'm sure I've told you.
You can give me a bonus.
Okay. So yeah, you know the very basics, which is during this event 300 years ago where a like race of super magical beings that had thought to like have left this world were brought back and started like genocide against all of the like lesser races, and they were fought off. It tore like holes in like the dimensions and like things themselves, and there was a whole nother like alternate universe that dragons like ruled similarly to this country that you're in, like used to be like that, and they had created the Dragonborn as slaves, and then the Dragonborn had eventually like rebelled against them and were like in constant war with the dragons, and an entire like country of Dragonborn, which is the country that's come into this world,
Yeah, 'cause another dimension.
was from another dimension. Yeah. And so they like their entire civil like huge like one of their major like city states and surrounding like population and like farms and things like that were all teleported into our world in the middle of a war between the Groken, the Goblin empires, and like the barbarian tribes of the far western coast. And
Oh, okay.
so when they came in, they started fighting the goblins because they like essentially dropped on top of the goblins, taking land as they went. And then as the goblins retreated and they continued to take land, the barbarian tribes, the most successful of which in fighting off the goblins was the orc tribes, as they had allied together, were like, whoa, 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 that's our land. And that started now a 300-year like blood feud between the Dragonborn and the orcs. Dragonborn who took the land from goblins, and the orcs who are like, that was our land to begin with, like fuck off.
Think of Israel.
Pretty much. Pretty much. There's no love lost between these guys. Like they
Exactly.
like, you know, one views it as like we have always owned this land, and the other ones are like, we earned it through battle, like it's our land now, bitch. But they have started to lose, as he was explaining. At least like lose ground slowly. Partially due to the fact that they're so unwilling to accept help from outside sources. They're kind of xenophobic, and they don't allow people like Tauren to like fight with the regular units and things like that. They view them as like
300. If you think of like the movie 300, they throw babies that are deformed off the cliff. That's essentially
Oh, okay.
anything that's different. They do not like, and it's a warrior race.
so. As
built of
you're
pride.
saying
Yeah.
that, Raylan says, "Well, you can never forget how Father used to speak about you. He saw me as this like perfect heir to his throne, and he always said that I was born with luck." And then he would turn and look at you and say, "You were lucky to be born."
And as much as I regret it, he got what he deserved.
So, part of what we're here is to hire mercenaries. And while I'm, of course, ready for you to return home, if you will come with me and help us fight back against the orcs, there will be preparations that will need to be made. Luckily, I think William has some things that need to get done, and we need very trustworthy and very competent individuals to handle these tasks. And so William, he kind of goes for it. He's very gruff and pretty condescending in his movements and facial expressions and stuff like that. And he said, "Well, you know, we've had some success when we fought against the orcs with some of our unusual tactics for the Dragonborn under secrecy. We've taken on some orc stuff and had some success. But I feel like there's a way through the power of Tiamat, the Dragon Queen, to harness the blood and make more of the Dragonborn like you, which, other than what your brother has told me about your inability to use a breath weapon, you are a physical specimen that's beyond most Dragonborn."
Right, and I'm working with my breath weapon, trying to harness my Kai to see if I can regain that, but so far I'm unsuccessful.
He said, "Obviously, many of your peoples find Tiamat in worship of her like abhorrent, but she is the mother of all dragons. And of my studies and things like that, I believe there's a ritual where we could tap into the 5 dragon orbs to empower everyone with draconic blood in an area for like a permanent increase in magical ability and physical strength. But
That's pretty.
we only have one, and he pulls out this orb that's about the size of like a magic 8-ball, and inside of it is like a roaring like blaze. They like it's like it brightens the room, even though it's like the room's already been bright. And he's like, "This is the dragon orb of the red dragon. We need to find the 4 other chromatic dragon orbs to be able to like tap into the pure draconic power of Tiamat herself."
Do we know where they are or where they're located?
I know where 2 are,
Okay.
and I'm currently searching for the other 2. And your brother
So
thinks that you might be able to help us find the 2 that I've already found, but we haven't recovered yet.
I would gladly help with anything that I can do for my brother.
Okay. Anybody else? Xerxes and
also,
Lorik?
Well, as you know, or maybe you don't, we recently came from Barovia, and then I just kind of look at him and see if he reacts at all.
So who? William the White or Raylan?
His brother.
So Raylan's like, Barovia. I don't know of a Barovia, and he looks at William, and William's like just kind of gives like a nod, like like he's not giving you too much credit, but he's like, I guess yeah, I've heard about that. Like that's not something to like sneeze at.
And well, while I have no love for the orcs, as you saw on the battlefield, I consider them savage beasts, enemies of civilization, but we need some kind of incentive for the rest of the group.
And I chime in. I go, you know what? I agree. I want to help you, but I left for a reason, and there has to be a reason for me to come back. And helping you alone might be enough, but something else would be worth my while.
So Raylan, he like has kind of a frown on his face and a little bit, but William says, "Oh, we did come to hire mercenaries, didn't we not? Use some of the mercenary money to pay them to do this job, and we'll figure out an excuse on the way back home to explain to the elders." And Raylan's kind of like, "We're gonna find an excuse? Yeah." And William just kind of chuckles like, ha ha ha. Like he doesn't have to deal with the fucking elders. He says, plus the places that these orbs are, there's gonna be other magical items and like riches like in these areas. They're usually kept by some type of powerful creature that is related to dragonkind in some type of way.
In which my history, I don't even have to take a natural 10. I know that they hoard gold. So if we're
it's not necessarily that like dragons have them, but yeah, it's possible that like a dragon could have one of them, or something else that would also like probably have other. It wouldn't collect just that one item. It's collecting other stuff and things like that. There's the people that own these things or have them. People are monsters.
I'll tell you what. If you pay us each double, I have 3 more people in my party. Each double which you have the going rate for a mercenary, we would gladly help you. We are skilled warriors, and I feel like we could be a great use for y'all. And obviously, want to help my brother. But I can't feed myself,
Of course.
Yeah.
I wish I could journey with you, brother, but I do have to go home. Like I said, preparations have to be made. If we can prepare everything and I can make headway politically while in the next couple months as we get close, I feel like I could convince the elders or those that they lead, that our path is the best path to victory in the war.
Okay.
So he gets like some papers and stuff like that together, and he's like, luckily I thought that you might want to come back with us, and I wrote up some papers for like writs of service as mercenaries, because I don't want the elders to find out that I've tried to bring you back right away. I do have after the thrashing you gave the one knight, I forget her name. Oh well, doesn't matter. You guys didn't know her name. After the thrashing you gave her, I don't think any of them will be quick to mention that you were around when we came here. So I can buy their secrecy through their shame at losing to you. And he gets a writ and he gives it to y'all. And
So
it's something that
before I sign this, I want to make sure it's okay with Leoric and Xerxes.
well, it's not something you have to sign necessarily.
Okay.
It's like a thing that says that you're going to go to like the Deneath and be like hired as mercenaries by them. So you would have to go there with your whole group and sign on as mercenaries technically.
Okay.
It'd be a pleasure to bring these savages to justice finally.
Okay. So William kind of like ignores y'all and starts like walking away, and he's like we need to get going.
Before he walks away, or as he's walking down the hall, I guess I want to take him aside and ask him what sort of things he does. What are his main areas of study?
William?
You seem
So you try to
learned.
follow
You
William
seem
as he like leaves the room?
You seem like a learned man, a man wiser than any I've ever seen. Maybe you would know.
Deception check.
Maybe
Diplomacy check.
that's all deception. I'm trying to like
Butter
play
him
on
up.
his arrogance.
Yeah.
Play on his arrogance.
Okay.
And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, well.
So he
What
kind
are
of gives you a
his-
side eye as you like
what
you've
do
like
you-
well you like grabbed his jacket or sleeve as he's trying to walk away and ask him that or say that to him. He kind of gives you a side eye.
I want to catch up to him because he's walking down the hall.
Yeah. So he's like, speak your piece. I don't have time for this. We need a journey far across the continent back home. If you walk with me, I'll discuss whatever you want to discuss. And he starts walking.
So as we walk, I take out a bundle from my pack, I guess, and then unwrap it,
Mm-hmm.
show it to him.
So I'm assuming I know what it is that you're showing him.
Yeah. So
So you
So
pull
I-
out the dagger that you found.
I pulled the dagger out that I found, and then I say this.
Fuck.
This is an item we recovered.
God damn it.
This is an item we recovered from Barovia, and it has an aura about it that I can't place, but it makes me uncomfortable.
So he looks at it and he looks at you and he goes, I see that you're some type of holy knight. Yeah, I could see how this would make you uncomfortable. It's not my expertise. Again, my expertise is dragon and dragon bloodlines and draconic magic. But there's another nobleman, a wizard, that we met the other day through the Deneath that deals in this. This is dark magic. He might be interested to help you. And he
It's possible to harness such things, regardless, like for your own ends. Is it possible to harness it without corrupting yourself?
So he looks at it and he casts a spell. He looks at you first, like he starts to cast a spell and stops, and he looks at you like is this okay?
I nod.
So he starts casting a spell, and casts magic at the dagger, and his eyes kind of go wide a little. He's like, ooh, like there's definitely like pure like chaos and destruction in this. I don't know if there's anything that I'd say could harness it. It's very powerful, and it's tempting to want to use it, but I feared that it would corrupt almost anyone that used it. Not to mention, it seems like it has the power to destroy souls. It's using souls to fuel magic in a way that like only like a demon would use a soul and then utterly destroy it. You know, like someone killed with this dagger wouldn't be able to be brought back ever. Their essence and everything that they are would be destroyed. Beyond what anything but a demon or like pure like destruction from like the goddess Shar herself could bring. Like just the end of all, the end of everything.
Yet aren't there those that deserve such a fate?
Orcs.
That's up to you, but I wouldn't touch it. And this is the guy that vocally just talked about how Tiamat was great.
Yeah,
The goddess of dragons.
I wrap the bundle up and say thank you for your time.
He said there is a mage though that deals in some dark magics. He's not a bad person, at least from what I can tell from meetings with him. But he might have interest in items like this because of a want to destroy things like this of demonic or shadow nature. He seemed to be extremely upset about the topic of using a demonic weapon when someone else suggested it before. So maybe you could find him. And no, go ahead.
And I'll I guess I'll look at him and say, well, what if I want a second opinion?
So there's two groups that might be able to help you. There is one group that is purely interested in the knowledge aspect that may know something about it. And then there's the nobleman, Lorcan Stone, that I mentioned before. So you could go to Lorcan Stone and he could talk, you could discuss with him what could possibly be done with it. Or there is a group in the Arcade District called the Relic Society who studies magics of all kind that may be able to tell you more about it.
Okay. So I'll thank him and let him go on his way.
Okay, so he heads off. At the same time, Torin and Raylan have been kind of like passing back some. He's give you guys like a little more paperwork and stuff like that to give it to the Denise, and he again embraces you with like a big hug. And you're the bigger brother now, though he's much older than you. He's probably in his like early to mid 30s. And says, hopefully we see you after you find the first orb. We're going to be traveling back home, but I'll send word to some of the guards on the border that I trust, that if you come near the border, they'll find you.
I have no doubt that we'll find that orb, and I have no doubt I'll see you again.
And he reaches out his hand to like shake it, and it's a kind of a big moment for you because he's always been like your big brother that like hugged and protect you, and he's never like put out his hand to like shake your hand like as a man.
Right.
And,
brother.
And he like bids you farewell.
Perfect.
Xerxes has been just chilling this whole time. He's just like, eh.
What the fuck are these lizards doing?
So one side note too that Torn and you would know just because of knowledge of Raylan and stuff like that, to say that someone else, William, is one of the most accomplished mages, sorcerers, and other types of magic, some type of other type of mage, is a big thing, because when he said that thing that your father had said before about how he was born lucky, he
Right.
is not only the epitome of the nobility of the higher class Dragonborn, but he's also a incredibly gifted sorcerer. And
My brother?
Yeah. So he's
Okay.
a Dragonborn. He's obviously a dragon-blooded sorcerer as a Dragonborn, and he's like a prodigy. That's one of the reasons why they so quickly earmarked him for possible leadership, because he was beyond like everyone else of his age and stuff like that.
It's kind of like beeline for leadership.
Yeah, like he was a big deal as far as like the sorcerers and stuff like that within the Dragonborn but within your clan, and then well enough that he was like well known in other clans. He was kind of like,
So him saying that's a pretty big deal. Yeah.
yeah, like for him to say that this guy is an amazing sorcerer, like speaks to how powerful and knowledgeable William is.
Okay.
Okay, so the Neath guy kind of like is waiting in the hallway, like kind of at the end of the hallway, like far enough away that he wouldn't like be intruding and like trying to listen in, like giving you guys your space, and he waits there to escort you out. Leoric, I'm assuming you've caught up with them
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah.
So
Where'd you go?
I had a question to ask of the sage.
Okay. What question would you have to ask some random sorcerer?
I found something in our travels, and I need to consult someone of higher magical knowledge than myself, and I don't trust Drizzle. Probably bet it away on some frivolity.
Okay. What did you find?
It's a dangerous item that may need to be destroyed, but I need to see if we can harness it
Okay.
for our own ends.
That's a good enough description for me.
Possible. It's possible we could
I
harness.
trust you. I trust you from that description. So
Mhm.
that's good enough.
So I got some leads on the item that I'd like to follow up before we leave town.
Perfect.
I'm trying to find where the hell that item went. I'm pretty sure I have it saved, but I guess I should probably know what it is again before I just start spouting off random bullshit about it.
So when I was in the Barovia, I'm descendants of Red Dragon, so I'm evil, but I harnessed that. But when I was in Barovia, I was all like fucked up, murdering people for doing dumb shit, throwing me in fires and stuff.
Okay.
So now that I left there, I'm not as evil as I once was, or I'm more sane now and more in control of myself.
Have we kind of noticed that? I guess is
Yeah, I said that because we started once we left Barovia. I kind of said that in our intros,
Yeah.
and I said that I'm feeling much more myself than I was once we were in Barovia.
Yeah.
So I'm much more of sane mind than I was when we were in Barovia. More in control, more centered.
So you're telling this to him right now that you feel like more centered?
I
and
mean,
stuff?
I've already said this, so it's just reiterating what I've already said.
Well, you said it like you said it in the intro, out of character more.
I thought that intro was in character, but maybe okay. I am saying this now. Yes.
Okay.
and I'll look at him. Kind of look into his eyes.
Are you trying to deceive him?
Me?
Alex?
No. I'm being honest. What I'm saying.
Well, you're pretty sure he's being honest then.
Yeah, then I'll nod at him and pat him on the shoulder, and I guess we'll keep walking.
Okay. So, what is the rest of the group doing right now? So Jace has kind of been talking to Wu-Tang about how he wants him.
We're
he
trying to
wants
find
go.
them now. That's what I would like to do. Is find the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could I find an armorer to sell the crossbows and short swords I picked up?
How many do you have?
I have 8 of each.
8 of each. So even do an investigation check to kind of search around for like prices if you want to like not just take the first bid. So lumped together, it seems like the going rate would be like somebody would give you for 8 short swords or long swords.
8 short swords and 8 light crossbows.
So a number of people offer you like about 100 gold for it all.
Works for me.
Okay. What the hell? Okay. So what is everybody else doing? Drizzle, have you gone back after your failure to sell the ray gun?
I have.
Okay. So sad.
I sidle up to the werewolf and the hobgoblin dejectedly.
So what are y'all doing? You hanging out in the tavern? You just gonna sit there and small talk it until they get back, or what?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, someone buy me drinks. I just won the tournament for y'all.
I have no money.
Well, if you have no money and I have no money, then what are we doing here?
I'll buy a round of drinks.
I'm trying to get this job from this werewolf man.
Okay, so as y'all
Good
are doing
job.
that, Xerxes, Leoric, and Torn walk back into the 3 ducks. I'm already forgetting what I wrote
3
down.
ducks.
The 3 Ducks Tavern.
3 ducks.
So, what are you doing?
I am in a particularly good mood because I've seen my brother. I say I'm going to buy everybody drinks.
Oh,
I haven't. And they have never seen me drink this entire time.
a dwarf at the table next to you goes, "I," and he holds up
So-
his tankard.
And so I buy everybody drinks.
So you buying everybody in the whole place? Because that's what this dwarf thinks you're saying.
Sure, that's what I'm doing. I'm buying everybody drinks.
Oh, the barkeep kind of like curses under his breath as he starts like pouring mugs. Like, there's quite a few dwarves in here tonight.
Do your fucking job, and that's what I said, barkeep. And I throw him some. I throw him like 5 gold,
Okay, that's not enough to pay for everybody's drinks, but okay.
10 gold.
Okay, that's probably
20 gold.
closer. Oh, now he's happy. He's like, "Oh, drinks!"
No, exactly.
Deducted.
Keep throwing him money until he goes away.
So I tell everybody what has transpired.
Okay, so you just
and-
summarize what happened.
I summarize everything.
And that happens. All right. Everybody's up to date on what's going on with whatever's going on.
Any chance for traveling north for this?
Tyler, is that north? I think that's in the right direction, right?
So your homeland is to the west. You actually haven't picked up the details for the job that you're supposed to do to get this thing. So you
Would
don't
we
know.
have done that before we left?
You just have when you go take your commission as a mercenary. You're assuming that's like he. Sorry, you're not assuming. Raylan told you that that's where they would leave the information for like where you need to go and stuff like that, like all the information they have.
Okay.
So
So
I say that there could be quite a bit of money for mercenaries because we're going to be paid double the mercenary price that I've discussed, and whatever we find doing whatever we're doing, which is hunting dragon loot, we should find a lot of good loot there. So
there's potential follow up jobs.
and
It's like they're in a protracted war, so there could be
yeah, and
follow-up jobs.
a personal matter I would love to do it. So
ooh.
I've already signed a contract with this werewolf man. I must see this job to completion before we can move on to any other jobs.
So they want to head north to the Shifter Islands, which is like you'd have to go through the mountains and then through like a tundra to get to like an inland sea that's in the north that has these islands in them.
Well, before we leave, let's get the details of the Dragonborn job. It might be that we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone here.
I agree. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Stone and kill these birds. Point me in the right direction.
What is that? 5? Okay. Okay, so you guys want to do that? It's pretty much evening time now, so do you want to try to go there right now, or you want to wait till the morning? What do you want to do?
Is it opened?
The Deneath, like, mercenary place? Possibly. You don't know.
Let's check it out. I think we should check it out.
Okay. So you guys head out. The sun is starting to go down. And as you get back to that area, all 6 of you are going this time?
Yeah. Well, I'm going.
I'm going.
We're all going. I'm assuming we're all going.
Wu-Tang
There's
and
paid
Drizzle?
work to be done.
Okay.
Or
So y'all go. You actually need all of you anyways,
Okay,
because you got to
Drizzle, we're
sign
gonna
your
get paid for
thing.
this.
So you guys go to the Deneath area. There's a ton of. It's kind of like going to vote. Like there's a bunch of like stations you have to go to. You gotta like show your ID. You gotta like do all this different stuff. Get like a. You actually are considered a mercenary company at this point, so you'd have to name your mercenary company for all future Deneath mercenary business.
We should name ourselves the Wu-Tang Clan.
I don't have a better name, so
What's wrong with the Xerxes?
What's wrong with the Xerxes clan?
I just kind of sit there and listen.
You're
For
you're
lack of- I don't
indifferent.
care. I just don't care.
This is unimportant, says Leork.
I like the Wu-Tang Clan.
Okay, that's a
I'll
vote.
accept.
Yes, we are nothing to fuck with.
Ah, Wu-Tang Clan it is.
We have a
The-
motto too.
Nothing to fuck with.
Nothing to fuck
That
with.
was the next question, says the man. Is there a motto for your mercenary group? Nothing to fuck with. Okay, heard. He notes that down. Do you have a color palette, like a primary, a secondary, and a tertiary color that you'd like to represent your mercenary group?
Hold on a
black,
second.
and
Hold on a
gold.
second.
Green,
see.
black, and gold. Oh, okay.
Red has to be in there. I'm red, so yeah.
I don't
So
like Christmas colors.
Red, black, and gold. That's good. Red, black, and gold.
That works.
It's good colors.
Sure.
all right.
I'll
So
allow it.
then, you're provided with like some paperwork of like the rules of like standard contracts within the mercenary. Though it has been adjusted, you can see that the pay has been doubled, and it's 100 gold a day per person.
Wow, a day.
For this particular job. Sorry,
And I nudge.
Sorry,
I
a week.
nudge
Let's
everybody.
Sorry.
say
a week. It's 100 gold a week. Sorry.
Okay.
I heard a day.
Well, you
No
read wrong,
exceptions.
werewolf man that doesn't know how to read and stuff.
And I nudge everybody and say, "I told you I'd take care of y'all. $100 a day. Wait, day?
No, it's 100 gold a week.
I nod along and ask if that's a lot.
I think that's a lot. I mean, how long were we in Barovia?
But it's
Like a year?
each. It's each. So it's 600 gold a day for every living member that gets
What?
paid.
Hold on. 100 gold a week or 600 gold a day?
God damn it. It's 100 gold a week for every 600 gold total a week.
Well, a year. That's what it was. That's only like 6,400 gold a year.
That's a lot of gold.
Not for
I have
us.
9,000 gold in my pocket right now.
Okay.
So it
You,
looks like we need to take
that-
our time.
you
Yeah, so it sounds like you can give your share to me.
If I'm getting paid by the hour, it's gonna be a long fucking hour.
That's true. By the time you finish, the Draconic Empire has been defeated.
Well,
So-
maybe they should have paid us better.
Well, you
Maybe.
asked for double the mercenary rate, and that's what they gave you.
Okay.
Double the
Look,
mercenary
all I'm
rate.
saying is that
Wow.
we are getting guaranteed this money, but knowing my empire, knowing my people, and knowing the people that study draconic law and traditions, we are known as hoarders of treasure. Whatever we find, I guarantee you it would be worth our while.
Okay.
This is what I've been trying to go towards this entire thing. I've been wanting to accumulate wealth my entire life, and this is, I think, one of our best shots at it.
Hey man, you and me both, and I high five.
Okay.
Follow me to victory.
So follow me to victory. All right. Xerxes just said be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Let's take a break for a second, and then we'll
Me
be
too.
right back.
I gotta
All
pee.
of a sudden.
I'll stay here. Hello, Internet. How are you today? Hmm.
Right, I'm back.
Yay!
Boom. Okay. Wait, so some people come back. Do 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 do. Boop boo doo doo doo. Boop boo doo 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 doo. That's our waiting music.
And DMCA.
That's not a real song.
Some sort of algorithm will figure out that that's an actual song.
Oh, I'm sure it will. One of the things I did the other day was I watched an interview with one of the guys from Linkin Park that streams, and he was talking about how there's definitely like sound kits and things that he's bought for doing like DJing and like producing music and things like that, and they're just like supposed to be like sets of like musical sounds and stuff like that, and like he'll play like one of the snares and he's like, that snare is totally ripped straight from like a Metallica song. I know the exact snare. Like I can tell you the song and like where in the song that snare is from. And he's like, the problem with a lot of these DMCA things is just like an algorithm. So you're gonna use that, the program you paid for, and they're gonna have like, you know, been kind of shady and rip that snare straight out of a song and just shortened to where you only hear that one note, and you're gonna get DMCA'd for it.
Technology is bullshit.
I know. What the fuck? Is Drizzle back, Chris?
Never left.
Okay, and then we're waiting on Leoric, but I see him on camp, so we'll see when he comes back in a second.
When I asked how the internet was doing, you didn't say anything, Chris.
I'll left for a little bit.
Damn it.
The internet?
Yeah. I didn't know you put your "we'll be right back" thing, so I was talking to the internet. You know, all the people watching your stream.
That's true. There are people watching. Hi, people watching.
Responded.
Wait, but how is the internet doing?
It's alive. It's there.
Is everyone here watching?
The Dodgers are winning, so the internet's doing good.
No one cares.
Ugh.
Astros aren't in it.
I mean, we care because nobody wants the Dodgers to win. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. The Rays, yeah.
The
What's
Rays
wrong
and
with the Dodgers?
the Dodgers, the two top paid players on the Dodgers salaries this year is worth $2 million more than the entire roster of the Rays. So fuck them.
It sounds
Give
like
me-
they did something right if they're getting that much money.
Also, Tampa could win the Stanley Cup, the World Series, and the Super Bowl this year. So
Yeah, that's true. If Tampa, I also heard a rumor that Tampa Bay is about to sign Antonio Brown, which is pretty ridiculous.
it's already official.
It's already official.
The article I saw made it sound pretty goddamn official.
Oh,
God
shit, yeah,
damn.
there it is. AB Buccaneers reach deal and
Huh?
contract.
That's so effing
What team
insane.
did Tom Brady go to?
Tampa Bay Bucks.
That
Oh.
good.
That's what we're saying.
Ridiculous.
He chewed my sandals. Have you seen that yet? Yeah. Dickhead.
Sounds like you should have left your sandals where they couldn't be chewed up. Okay, so you've gathered the paperwork. You've signed up. The Wu-Tang Clan is now officially an official mercenaries company with the black, red, and gold. And then you've got a packet of
Ooh.
information, like a whole like thing of scrolls about how the place that they believe.
Yes. It's been a while since we've had music. Sorry.
Well, we don't have music. You have music. There's a creature that the notes from Williams say is named Tarna, and the other name that he's known by his name that his enemies call him is He Who Eats Dragons. And it's thought that the green dragon orb is in his possession. And he lives on a top of one of the big mountain ranges mountains called Thunder Mountain. and he's some type of draconic-esque creature that, from what they know about him, he's like a colossal-sized Bahir, which is another type of creature that feasted on the flesh of like a dragon and became like empowered somehow, and now he only eats the flesh of dragons, and it's like made him and turned him into this like part draconic creature.
Fuck that guy. I'm gonna kill him.
But other than that, that's all that William knows about it. As far as like, you can go and do your own research if you want to try to find out other stuff.
Do we know where Thunder Mountain is?
So Thunder Mountain, if you look at your map, which I think is still in our handouts, right?
That's the map of Barovia.
No, there's the continent map. Under,
Did you give us that?
I totally did rename your guy. I just realized
I know. I thought it was Tarwin, and I've changed it like 3 times.
it's Raylan for sure now.
What did you say? WARYLIN?
I'm changing your handouts because you have like a special handout that's just your brother. We can now show it to all the other players.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see the world map now.
I don't see a Thunder Mountain like this.
No, so it's not on that map, but if you pull up that map, I'll show you where it is.
A whole old deck. I spelled that completely
I'm
wrong.
really proud of your kids being able to draw something like this.
This is from like.
Andy, when you give me a better map, you'll have a better map.
What is this? Like a decade ago when you made this?
Yes, this was made like in class in fucking college, so you can go to
I
hell.
think I remember this map.
Yeah.
I think this is the map we fought on with my character.
No. So there's a different map that's different. That's the map from 300 years ago. That's made on like notebook paper from college 10 years ago. Then at the end of college, I made a new map and we did a time jump 300 years in the future. But so Thunder Mountain, according to William's notes, is somewhere above, somewhere north of the Sokan Desert along the Wall mountain chain, which is this big mountain chain that is like a sideways Y that splits the continent north to south, like east to west.
Okay.
The place that y'all would be going if you tried to escort the rest of the were creatures to the Shifter Islands is the Shifter Islands are the Brown Islands located in the north in that inland sea near the ice caps in the dark green area, which is the tundra. So the dark green area is like a kind of like free area, but it's free because it's the like Northlands and they're kind of like all tundra and like hard to live in.
And where are we supposed to go?
Currently, where are you or where are you going?
No, where are we going? So that's where they want to go.
Yeah,
And where's the mission going to bring us?
the mission's somewhere probably east of Blar. It's like kind of where the yellow, the brown, and the dark green like meet together, like that kind of area.
Oh, okay.
North of the Sokan
Okay.
Desert.
So almost in this.
Like
Almost
almost
in
in
the
the
right
center of the map. Yeah, it's like just adjacent to the center of the map. They want to go to the north. Like, and y'all currently are in the northernmost city in Roos along the mountains.
We could probably do all of it on the same trek, I'm assuming.
In the same session, everybody get ready.
Oh, just so like,
They're in
we could
completely different
swing
directions.
north and then swing south. It'd be
Go
wouldn't
north
be
and then
out of the way.
come at the mountains from the north
Well, first
instead
of
of
all, what are
going.
they paying us to escort them to the islands?
Jeff said $2,000
No.
per person.
Nope, we didn't say anything to anybody.
That's true.
I'm
He hasn't
asking.
spoke
This is
about it.
true.
I'm asking them.
All right,
We're
so here we
doing
go.
this out of the kindness of our hearts. And then I
Good luck with-
nudge and wink at Jace.
Okay, and then I
I
say
just said, well, good luck with that.
I proposition my own brother who I haven't seen in 10 years for money.
Proposition
And-
your own brother.
I told him I'm not going to do a job for him without getting some kind of compensation, even though I haven't seen him in 10 years. And now you expect me to escort your family, who I don't know, to a land I don't know.
I don't have
Yes,
much,
for
but
free.
I can offer every member 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold for the other 5 members of the group.
Okay,
That's the offer on the table. It sounds like.
sounds good to me.
I can give you 2,000 now, and 16,000 more when we arrive at Alderaan. Did y'all see what I posted the other day? Because that is definitely the situation.
Oh,
Probably not, because you don't ever look at my memes that I post. But
I don't have
Yes,
any more
and
gold
then I
than
moved
that.
on.
it's just the NPC. But if the Dark Ones sacrifice the princess to their lord, his return will mean the end of this land. The party's like, meh. And the NPC's like, she's rich. And the NPC's like,
I think I did see that.
rich? Wait a second. My family could perish along the rough northern trek. So, I'll give you all 1,000 gold. Okay, let's do it. So, y'all have to travel through the Northlands to get there. So, is there anything else we want to do in the city of Shard in the country of Roos before anything
there
else?
is one thing I want to do. If I have a +1 weapon, do I have to attune a +1 weapon?
Just a +1 weapon? No.
Okay. My chain sickle, I want to make it +1.
Okay. So we said that's how much money? I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I think
God.
it was like 2,000 gold or
I'm
something.
gonna start passing out this freaking thing. Y'all can buy shit yourself.
Well, you should just put it in the handout.
I did. No, it's too big for that. I put it in the Discord at some point, but I think it got lost. I got it right here. I think we said it's just like 1,000 or 2,000.
I mean, it wasn't very expensive.
That's what I just said. +1 weapon is 1,000 gold.
Did it?
Okay, so you still have that chain sickle thing, and you made it a +1.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
that one group that's kind of like more about the knowledge of magical items, less about the because he gave me two names. It was like the
So he gave you Lorcan Stone, who's some type of like mage nobility person, who he knows specializes in some types of like magic like that. And then there's the Relic Society, which is a group of like what do you call it? Like they're more like professors and stuff like that. They're not so much like wizards.
So what's their reputation? Do I know about the reputation? And
You can investigate and find out
sure.
in town. Go around town and look it up. 0 damage. Haha.
I don't find anything.
They are incredibly hard to find, as you found out trying to look it up. Drizzlejaw, though, he's pretty sure he's heard of them.
Oh, I'm not looking for them.
Oh, what are you looking for?
The black market.
The black market. You do not find the black market with a 14.
Britt, can you cast a hunter's mark into my ring?
Yes, I can.
Can you cast 2, or is that too much?
I mean, it's not too much. I don't see the point of 2, but sure, why not?
No, just so I have it, and so I don't have to ask you in case we
Get into some old shit. Okay.
So I guess instead I'll go to the other.
Chris, that haste orb. Can I have one of those?
It only lasts for an hour.
Oh, okay.
2 hours or something. But yeah, it's like I have to give it to you before
What
combat.
level spell is haste?
3. I think.
3.
Is it concentration?
Not if I put it in the little ball thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so yeah, you try to find the Relic Society and you do not find it. You said you want to do what now?
I want to talk to the guy that I know, the
That you heard of?
Lord.
Yeah,
the
would-
Lord.
So yeah, like even
wanna
just like
find out
taking
that.
10, like you quickly find out like where he's supposed to like be living and stuff like that.
Okay. So I want to.
So you're going there by yourself, or are you bringing anybody?
I'll bring Torin.
Oh, bringing Torn along.
Guys are
So-
like best friends.
They
We
are.
are. That's our thing. So, all right, there you go.
Besties. We
Dude,
hold
did we
hands.
just become best friends?
Yep. You want to do karate in the garage? Yep.
Bunk beds.
Hey, I forgot to ask. Do you like guacamole?
Oh, of course.
No.
Okay, so y'all go through, and you're back like in kind of like the richer districts in the northwest part of town, where there's some stuff, and there is like a. This is not as big of a palace as his brother was set up in by the Deneth, but they're definitely a very fancy like 3-story building that's taken up like a whole block, at least on the street side, and there's just like a chain next to the door that you can like pull on to like announce yourself.
I'll pull on the chain.
Gotta be yanking my
chain. The chain goes off, and the door opens, and there's like a mouse-ish looking woman, and she says, "Do you have business here?"
I'm interested in getting some information about an artifact that I've found on my travels. Your master might be interested.
Do you have an appointment?
I don't have an appointment. How would I go about getting an appointment?
1 second. And she kind of like, she pulls a little like notebook out of her thing, and she starts kind of flipping through it. She's like, Mr. Stone doesn't have any appointments in an hour. He has a free spot. I can check with him if that is a something he would like to do.
I'd really appreciate that. Thanks. And then I'll.
She says, "Wait here," and so she closes the door and leaves and goes inside for a second, and then you feel some type of magic washing over you all of a sudden out of nowhere, both of you. So you can resist the magic, or you can let it go over you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and resist it.
Okay, I need a charisma save.
Do I have to do it too, or
If you're gonna resist it.
You got
yeah?
Oh, that's an 18, by the way.
Okay.
Oh no, no.
19 or 18 or what?
Oh,
Yeah, the plus 11 I think includes your shit, right?
Yeah, I think it does.
So Torn fails anyways. And so Torn, you feel it wash over you, and you feel like you're being watched. Like you're pretty sure like someone cast some type of divination magic and is watching you.
okay. Well, I cast, or I do. I'm not feeling comfortable. Place.
So you just all of a sudden super perception. That's it? That's all you're doing?
Yep. Yeah, I feel uncomfortable. I'm being watched. I want to know who's watching me.
Okay, so are you trying to like perception now to like see if someone's watching you?
I'm just sensing what's around me, trying to see if somebody's around the corners.
So
kind of being watched.
I mean, you're in a decently busy street, like outside a door. So there's plenty of people around for you to sense with your perception.
I just kind of tell them they may be checking us.
So then this little mousy woman appears at the door again, and she says,
I'm focused on that.
So she opens the door a crack, and she says, "Actually, Mr. Stone would be happy to see you right now. He said to let you in with all haste." And she opens the door wide.
Wonderful. And I'll step through the gate. I'll put my halberd away.
Okay. Torn, you're going in or staying out with your draconic perception?
No, I go in.
Okay. So she leads you into this house. It's not over the top, but it's very nice. A lot of like dark wood, mahogany, and oak and stuff like that. Richly adorned. Adorned? Yeah, adorned. Adorned. Not adorned. And she leads you into a office upstairs. And upstairs in the office, you meet this man.
Damn, he's dressed well.
Yeah, he is very finely dressed. And similar to the way that Raylan had just an air of the nobility about himself. This guy definitely has that. And pretty much all the gruff and like kind of crap that William the White gave y'all as far as like humans were. This guy's like the total opposite. He's very, very gracious. He bows as you come in, very deeply. And he said, "Hello, my name is Lorcan Stone. I assume you know that because you've come to discuss something with me. Please come in, sit down." And he's very, very nice. "Susan,
course.
get refreshments for our guests. Go, go, go." And she hurries off, and she comes back, and she's got some red wine and some cheeses and like a little bit of sausage and stuff like that. She puts it out, and he says, "What have you come to discuss?"
Well, I discovered an item in my travels. Thank you for your hospitality, by the way, and seeing us on such short notice. Very gentlemanly of you.
Anything for the winners of the Cardinals Challenge. I recognized you. I apologize. I did use magic to spy on you at my door. Many rabble come around sometimes, and sometimes I give them money and they come back too often. So I like to check when I feel like I don't want to be bothered. But anything, I noticed Torin, I believe, here. I spoke with your brother at some a dinner put on by the Denise. Wonderful young man. So I had to come and talk to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I had no idea that I would have be approached like this at this.
Well, you approached me, but I only accepted.
Okay, whatever.
He gives a hearty
So-
laugh.
I require somebody of the arcane arts to check out something that I've found on our travels. And I heard that you might be the man for the job.
Well, I do dabble in magic. I'm a businessman first, and he like flicks like his glass of wine that was empty, and all of a sudden it's full again. And he takes another sip, and he's like, "But, who did you hear this from? Because I don't exactly broadcast the types of magic that I'm interested in."
Oh, I have my sources.
A man that knows
Leora.
not to give all of his cards away. I can appreciate that.
I'm just like, Luark, just tell
Well,
him.
If I have knowledge of it, I'll be happy to give it to you. What is the item?
And so I pull out the bundle and kind of looking at him the entire time, I unwrap it.
Okay, so what you unwrap is this, for anyone that has forgotten. So it's this soul shard dagger with obsidian blade and hilt with like dark leather, and it's wrapped, and in the leather is embedded like stones that don't appear to like sparkle or anything like that at this moment. They're pretty dull looking.
I didn't see that on the screen.
Too late.
No,
No.
it did not show up on the screen.
Yeah, it didn't pop out.
Like I went to Twitch and I saw it, and then because I thought you were saying.
Yeah, I'm
Never
showing it
showed
to
up for us.
Twitch.
Oh,
But
okay.
I didn't,
So I
as
can
I'm-
send it to y'all too, but
so as,
okay,
as
we don't need to.
As I'm unwrapping it, I tell him I sense great magic in it, but it appears to be tainted somehow. I need to know if it can be harnessed safely, and
So-
if not, destroyed.
So as you're saying that and unwrapping it, make a perception check.
Sure.
Me
'Cause
or no?
Both
I'm
of you.
looking at his face as I do this.
Yeah, yeah. So okay, do it with advantage.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so as you unveil it, his eyes go a little wide, but like just for a second. He's very controlled, but he does slip up for just a moment. And he says, "That is definitely something that I've heard of in my readings, if my memory serves me correctly." And he kind of he's not like scooting back afraid of it, but he's kind of sat back in his chair a little bit. It's not like he like backed out of it, like backed far away, but just a little bit. He was leaning in as you opened it, and he kind of backed off a little bit. And he
Saying
said,
that, I say, so it's dangerous.
he said it's not so much dangerous as any weapon it could kill. But this is a magic, again. If I'm correct, I would need to study it a little bit. But if it's what I think it is, it's some type of evil union between the demonic energies of the abyss and the end of everything itself. As like a physical manifestation of Shar, which is the goddess of the end of all.
Yeah.
Like she's like according to like mythology, like everything is created by like this all-powerful god that's named many different things and many different religions, but every religion it seems like has some type of representation for like an end times too, and most of those manifestations seem to be the same goddess Shar, who is the keeper of secrets, because like you can't keep a secret, like you can keep a secret forever if you're like just destroyed. And so if I'm right, this doesn't it uses and burns away the soul itself of the person that you killed. There are many types of magic that use the soul to create magic, but it changes or damages the soul. It doesn't destroy the soul. And that's what this does. And this is an abhorrence to everything that most of like even the outside, the beings from other planes of existence like would want a part of. You should destroy it.
But you could study its nature further. Perhaps we could learn more about it.
I don't want to know anything else about it. I can help you destroy it, but I don't want to know any other things about it. I know enough already that I would never use it for any reason.
What would be involved with destroying an artifact of this?
So this artifact right here, it needs to be, as you see the 3 crystals on it, that represents like 3 souls. It can absorb souls and like empower its magic to where it becomes more dangerous the more people you kill, and then eventually the magic fades away because it totally destroys the soul. So the ways to destroy this would be to overpower it with magical energy, something like the blast of an ancient worm red dragon could overpower it and eventually incinerate it. Anything that's an extreme power of creation, a primordial of fire, could destroy it. Or something of like the purest light, beyond which even like many powerful like solars or celestials could like provide to you. You would need
Let's just bury it in the woods.
almost a godlike thing. Do not bury it in the woods. This would corrupt everything around it.
So
Let's bury it in the desert.
The
So
spirit
it has
of
a
the
corrupting influence on beings around it.
Is this why I'm acting crazy? Is this the reason?
You've been acting crazy?
A little bit.
You said you found it in Barovia?
Yeah.
Yes.
That doesn't surprise me. From everything that I've heard in the studies of Barovia is that that it has been trapped until recently in a shadow plane, a subplane of the Shadowfell itself, which is the plane of shadow, which is where Shar is supposed to like bring her presence into the world. So any corrupting presence you felt there, this would echo.
Well,
It
sounds like you just
brings
bury it in the woods.
it brings beings that it comes into contact with a want to destroy.
Let's give it to Drizzlejaw, and he can sell it.
What did he say as Alex is making all these suggestions?
Wait, am I here for this? I thought I wasn't.
No,
No,
he's
no,
talking
it's
about
me.
what is this guy saying?
Okay.
Again, I think that I may be able to destroy it. There are some powerful allies of mine that would, I'm sure,
God damn.
like to see it be destroyed. And I could help you find a way to destroy it on your own if you don't trust me with it, which I would very much understand.
I prefer to go our own way and destroy this artifact ourselves if you could provide the direction.
Well, again, I would have to do research. It's not like
course.
I have marked on my map every fire primordial and elder, ancient elder drake of the red variety just lying around.
Of course,
But
I understand.
I might be able to communicate with you with some magic if you would allow it.
Of course. And I turn to Torin.
Yeah. I mean, this is a bad thing. Probably should get rid of it.
So
Agreed
again,
then.
I
Torin will
ask.
be, our communication between us and you.
I have a ring, and he goes and he like searches through like a bookshelf and he pulls out like a little like jewelry box. He said, "This is a ring of divination and sending. Once per day, you can do the sending spell through it." And myself, I'm attuned it to this. And he points over. There's like a crystal ball like in the corner over there. He's like, "I've attuned it to this, and I will be able to receive the message there, and also I'll be able to track and watch over you, and if I'm able to find information, I'll be able to find you to pass that information on." But again, we've just met. I understand that if you wouldn't be trusting, this will enable me to track you everywhere the ring goes.
Sounds like a lot like Apple.
It's an Apple. It's an Apple ring. It's their next thing they're coming out with.
iRing.
The iRing.
Oh
It's
yeah. I mean, it sounds like this thing is horrible and shouldn't be anywhere near anybody. It has something to do with Barovia, which now I absolutely hate and despise being in. If there's anything we can do to get rid of it, we would. So, tracking us is a small price to pay.
He turns to Leoric and he waits for him to agree as well.
I'll nod and then reach out my hand.
Okay, so he hands you the ring, and then his eyes kind of go up a little bit, and he says, "I may have something to help you with the corrupting magic, though, if you allow me another moment." And he goes and he digs in like a chest in the back, and he pulls out a small metal like box about a foot long and like 4 inches tall, 4 inches wide. And he pulls it out, and he's like, "This is a special lead-lined little box that can protect things from divination and viewing magics. So you could put the dagger inside, and it may shield anything outside of this box from its influence."
I feel that's very important,
Yeah.
considering how easily I was influenced by the magics of Barovia.
Yeah,
And
I'll
so
quickly, take the box and quickly place the dagger inside.
Yeah, okay. So you like rewrap it up and put it inside that box and shut it?
Yeah.
Okay.
As he's saying all this, I'm gonna make an insight check just to see if he's full of shit.
Doesn't seem like he's lying to you.
Okay.
Torn, are you doing an insight check too, or is it just Leoric smart enough to do that?
I don't think so.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I believe him. I have no idea what's happening.
Okay. So, he stands up and he's like, "Okay, I'll begin the research, and you take the dagger with you."
Yep, and I start to walk out. Thank you for your insight.
He says, of course. This is a matter of great importance." And the little mousy girl like takes y'all back to the front door and lets you out.
And
Just a fine dressed man. Bum, bum, bum.
yeah, as we walk down the street, I say maybe we should get in touch with your wizard friend and see if this is actually what he said it was, the box and the material, the nature of this box and this ring.
Wait, you're talking to Torin about who?
I want to know if this box is actually a magic shielding box, and I want to know if this ring is actually what he says it is
Okay.
somehow. So
Oh,
before we leave town.
well, why don't we just like if it's shielded, we could ask Xerxes or Jizzlejaw to detect magic, and if they detect it, then it's not very
Well, we
shielded.
could ask, yeah, I mean, we could ask Drizzle first off
Yeah.
the items. I trust him with.
But
well,
I mean, if we
well,
ask him to do that, he's like, "Well, what's in that box?" He's like, "Oh, don't worry about
yeah,
it."
first off, I don't really trust Drizzle with that knowledge. So
Yeah.
we should probably ask.
Well,
your friend.
Xerxes.
Well,
Yeah.
you guys are throwing a lot of shade at Drizzle this campaign.
We don't know.
We've literally watched him gamble away like everything he has. Several
Yeah.
times.
I've given him money, and he's come through with nothing. So
True that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to find someone, and I think your wizard friend would be the one.
Xerxes didn't detect magic. I'm pretty sure. So we'll ask him.
But he's not a sage of any kind.
Yeah, but if he can't detect magic through that box, then obviously
He's a pretty
Oh, well,
shitty ranger.
That would confirm the box, but it would.
either he's a shitty ranger or the box is working.
Detect magic does allow you to see if there's magic about an item, like its auras and things like that.
It wouldn't confirm the nature of the ring. And that's
It
what I
would
wanted.
confirm the type of magic that the ring has, I guess, is the right thing.
Yeah. So I guess I want to confirm that somewhere in town.
Okay, so you're gonna try to find a magic shop or something like that?
He's just gonna show up and be like, "Look into this box without opening
Oh
it."
no! I want to confirm the ring.
Okay, so you're just gonna go to like some type of like magic store and see if somebody can help you?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you asking this wizard to do?
I want to know the nature of this ring, and I plop it on the counter.
So you want an identification spell or some type of detection of
Yeah.
magic, the auras about it?
Yeah. Like, what does it do?
Okay, so to do that, you'll have to pay 300 gold.
Sure.
Okay, so he starts casting some spells over the ring. And he says, "Oh, this is like a ring of sending, but it's definitely got it's more powerful enchantment about it. It seems to have like a tracing spell on it and a sending spell. Usually something like this would be attuned to like another item that someone could watch you. Did somebody give this to you without you knowing that it would do this? Oh, it's none of my business.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
idle speculation. Is there anything else I can help you with?" And he takes 300 gold from you.
What's inside this box? And then I have it locked. You know, we slap the lock on it somehow. I want to know what's inside this box without you looking in it.
That's an odd request. You want me to use magic to look inside the box?
Yes.
And he looks at the box on the outside and he's like, kind of like scratches it a little bit with like a file. He's like, "Is this okay?" And he casts a spell, and he kind of has like a frustrated like furrowed brow. And he casts another spell, and he finally casts a third spell, and his eyes go a little wide, just a little bit. And he's like, I don't know what's in that box. Is this box protected by magic? I didn't detect any magic from it.
Oh, thank you. Sir. Doing exactly as I've requested, and I appreciate your efforts there.
Whoa. I'm gonna need at least another 300 gold for all the spells that I just used for this charade.
Of course. And I'll hand him 300.
Okay.
Say, thank you for your time, sir, and walk to the rest of the group with Torin.
Okay.
He has something he wants to do.
Torn, are you doing anything else?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay, so we're back at the tavern, I'm assuming, with everybody else.
Yep.
I'm gonna plop the ring in the box.
Okay. Ah, now you're catching on. It's hard to use the ring when it's in the box.
Good idea.
Okay, so what are y'all doing now? You guys have spent most of the day doing this shit.
I know. So we should help Jeff with his quest that is on the same path that we're going to do our mercenary mission.
Well, it's out of the way, but that's fine.
Is it? I thought it was kind of on the same way. Is it not?
Yours is directly north, and then
You're still getting paid for it.
That's
yeah,
true.
ours is west. But yeah, I think we do.
It is. It is. Okay. Okay.
First, then head on. Plus, we're getting paid by the week, so we can rack up some weeks with that.
True.
There you go.
True.
The fools.
So y'all are it's been like a whole day like looking for this guy, like the people that you've been looking for, stuff like that. So it's another like night at the tavern. What has everybody else been doing all day long? Anything
Looking for the
important?
Black market.
Looking for the black market and failing.
Um,
Jace, have you been contacting your people?
Yeah, I guess I've been telling them about the plans and letting them know we have some people helping us.
Okay. Xerxes, anything going on?
Out of
No,
line.
just hanging out.
And Wu-Tang?
I've been tracking down our friend who gave us the mission from before.
Oh, okay.
I
So
don't
you've been
remember his
tracking
name.
down your contact? Your Thorani contact?
Whatever his name was.
The decidedly average-looking man?
Bill.
Bill? Pretty sure that was not his name. We had like a really silly name that Andy made up for him. But it doesn't need to be that name. What's his name, Chris? Bill what?
Billingsley.
Bill Billingsley. Sounds like the perfect name of a person hiding in plain sight. So you're trying to find him?
Yeah.
Okay. He finds you with
That's good.
through the he finds out that you're looking for him and leaves things in your what do you call it? Your
Thieves'
thing.
camp.
Thieves
Head drop.
can't. Yeah, thieves can't. Someone, a little kid, gives you a piece of paper and gives you a meeting place if you want to meet him.
So I go to the meeting place.
Okay, so he's there again. He's decidedly average-looking man and like that, and he's like, "Hey, I was about to leave town. What's up?"
Well, good thing I caught you then. I'm also about to leave town. There's been some people in, I guess you could call them people in town. Some people that might look a little bit like myself.
You talk about that hit
And,
squad that tried to take you out a couple nights ago.
Oh, you're very well informed, so that'll make this easier. Where'd they come from? You know who's pulling the strings on this one?
I mean, we both know who sent them.
Right, but in the city, who's their contact in the city? How'd they get in?
I mean, it's a free city, man. You know, you're not the only goblin to ever show up in Shard. You know, I've always liked you. You work the contracts I give you, and there's no BS. But you would know better than me why they would be here.
Right. So, I guess that's that.
Also, I owed you for that thing that one time. Let's just say that the guards didn't find those bodies in the alleyway. We're even.
Well, fair enough then.
He's like, all right, if you come through Sanctuary, hit me up. And he walks into the alley.
Okay.
And that's it.
Wait, are there other like hobgoblins out in here? I thought they weren't very common out here.
They're not common, but this is like there's no like actual like war between the Groken Empire and like anyone else. So there are hobgoblin and goblin like merchant type people and stuff like that come through. They're usually like very reserved and very like closed off. They don't talk to other people or do anything. They have been known to like bully other people and stuff like that. You would know.
Right.
They're not necessarily like the nicest people, but and they're rare. But they're not
Okay.
like unknown.
I misunderstood that. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's not like they snuck in the night and like everyone would know that. Oh no, it's a goblin! Like attack! It's not like that.
I didn't think they ventured much beyond the mainland, short of
Oh.
invading. So
Oh, it's definitely rare.
okay. Well, that was useful information.
I feel like it was a useful information, but okay.
I didn't. Well, okay. Yep.
It wasn't exactly what you wanted, but it was
I
useful.
want to know where they are.
There's a whole continent of them. If that's what you know where they are, you know that.
Ask about the black market.
Oh, he's already gone. That also would have been a good person to ask, though. All right.
I don't care
So
about the black market, so I'm back to the tavern.
okay, so y'all are all back at the tavern. And what are you doing?
So we discussed that helping Jace with his family.
Make us a perception check, everyone in this room.
Right.
Am
I don't
in this
roll
room?
a fucking 1 again.
You're not in that room?
I'm asking a question.
What, are you in the room?
Yes.
You tell me. Everyone else said they're back at the tavern. You said you were chilling.
Or was I chilling in this room?
Sounds like it. Okay. 13, 14, 3, 23, 20, 21. So 20 Xerxes, Wu-Tang, and Drizzle, as y'all are like kind of small talking and talking about like, you know, what the plan is and kind of divulging the information that you're willing to share with each other as you kind of like summarize what's been going on and where you're going to go. You do know that there's a man in the tavern, and he looks like, where is he? Maybe he's not there. He's over here.
I don't
There's
see
like,
anything.
here, I found him now. This farmer-looking man seems to be asking questions and things like that, and once or twice he's looked over at your table.
He is definitely behind the other guy whose window is open right here.
What?
I don't know. I can put the Thorani contact guy's window was
Yeah, you
open.
can just close that window.
Oh, really? I can't even see that open.
I closed it. It was open. I just shut it.
Is it closed now?
It's good. I see the farmer.
Okay. So that guy, he looks just kind of like a farmer or like laborman or something like that. He's been asking people questions and looking y'all's way a little bit. But that's it.
Do I see him?
No, you don't see him.
Why wouldn't he? We're the champions.
That's true.
I
Okay.
keep a hand on one of my throwing daggers as I kind of side eye him if he walks up towards us.
Okay, so as soon as you put your hand on your weapon and like side eye him, he like turns and walks out of the bar, the tavern.
And good riddance.
Okay. What y'all doing now?
Okay, fine. I'll take the bait. I follow him.
Wait, you're gonna follow him, really? Okay. So you're gonna follow him out of the bar, trying to stealth through the evening streets.
Yes.
So he just starts walking down the street, not seeming in too much of a hurry or anything like that. And he is just walking along. Are you like trying to like catch up to him, or are you trying to just keep your distance and follow him, or what?
I'm gonna wait until he gets into some sort of alley, and then I will corner him.
Okay, so about half mile away of walking just like straight down the street, he does turn into some type of alleyway and disappears around the corner.
Okay.
So you gotta like
I move in to follow.
okay,
Good.
make a new stealth check. Okay, perfect.
Uh,
Okay,
Nice.
so then make a
then-
perception check. You have low light vision, right?
Just about to do that. Yep.
Okay. So you turn the corner, and this alley is about like 2 city blocks long. Like it's pretty long, like maybe half of a ball field, like 50 yards or a little longer. And there's no one in the alleyway. There's like a couple doorways that lead out into like buildings and stuff along it, but they don't look like like they're open for like random people to walk into them. There's a number of like crates set outside some of the doors and things like that, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. I call out to the man. And I say, "Well, you got my attention. Something you'd like to talk about?"
There's no answer.
Okay, I go back to the bar.
Okay. So you go back into the bar, and
Good
y'all
quest.
are doing what? Who said it was a quest?
I want to wait until tomorrow and go on
A
the
quest.
adventure. Yeah.
All right, so y'all go and rest, I guess. And who we say was paying for all these rooms? Torin? I feel like Torin was paying for this. Accommodations.
Not this. Go. I want to pay for my room and Leoric because we're best friends. So,
Aw.
but everybody else is on their own.
Already.
So you weren't paying for the whole stay, just one night?
Yeah, I thought it was you were paying for the whole stay.
Fine. How much is it?
It's another 5 gold.
All right. Fine.
Okay. So
I'm
you
in a
guys
good
rest.
mood.
Y'all rest. The next morning, one of the people that you now know are were-ravens is kind of waiting in the common room for you, and kind of has like a traveling pack on his back. He's not like a very large man. He's like probably like in mid 5 feet range. Small for a human. And he is ready to like take y'all to where like everybody else is waiting. If you're ready to go.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Everyone's
Ready.
ready. So y'all head so you head towards kind of like the outskirts of town, and the group has acquired some type of like wagon, and again there's a number of course I lost the paper that I wrote it down on. A number of werewolves and were-ravens and children that have been infected with lycanthropy along the way. I think we said there was like something like 15 or something like that. And they have a wagon or two with a little bit of supplies for travel. And they're like, so what's the best way to go?
You're up, Chase.
Y'all lead the way. Because they don't know where to go.
What do you mean they don't know where to go?
They
We're
know an
following-
idea
following
of
them
where they
where
want to
they
go.
wanna
They
go.
don't know like the roads. They don't have maps or anything like that. They're like pretty poor and they've been outside of the
First off,
city.
dude, we have maps.
All right.
You have one map at least.
Yeah.
I turn to Jace and be like, "Where are these people going? Where am I escorting these people to?"
We are going to the islands of the Lycanthorpe to the north.
The
Okay.
Shifter Islands, yeah.
Take me there.
Shifter Islands.
So there's 3 main paths that Jace has found to go. There's to go through the Shield Dwarf tunnels. They go straight through the mountains and into Sanctuary, where you could come out on the north side of the mountains, and then you could go from there northwest.
Doesn't that cost money?
That does cost money.
Can we
Hey, wait,
fast
I
travel?
know somebody in Sanctuary.
Yeah.
How much does that cost?
For this group of people,
Yes.
you don't know that well, but in your investigations, it's going to be somewhat sizable. Not like insane, but probably in the hundreds of gold.
So not more than 2,000 is all going to have left after this trip.
Maybe, yeah. If you have 2,000 total right now, or what?
Well, I mean, I have enough to pay everyone for what I told them I'm going to pay, but I want to make sure I'm also going to have enough to pay to get through that and pay everyone else at the end.
Yeah, if you're going to pay for like the whole lycanthrope group, it's probably going to be like 500 gold. The other 2
And
ways are to
would-
try to go through a mountain pass, and it's the fall right now. I think we said last time we talked about stuff, and so you would need to leave soon, and you may or may not be able to find a mountain pass. This is a huge like mountain range where the passes do not stay free of snow for very long. Or you could go all the way east around the mountains through the old forest, which is another semi-dangerous path. The old forest is think like giant redwood forest, and it's inhabited by moon elves, fae, treants, and other like beasts and things.
Which I'll
Okay.
Shield.
I'll ask everyone what they think the best path would be or what they prefer to go to.
I think the shield dwarfs would be the.
I have a friend we can meet up with in Sanctuary.
Whichever one is the cheapest.
You think you can get us there cheaper than their going rate? Wu Tang?
Oh, absolutely not. This is not the kind of person that would give us a discounted rate to get into the city. He himself is getting into the city.
Hmm.
But he might know some secret ways into the city.
I mean,
Into the city.
Sanctuary?
Yeah. So Sanctuary is a series of tunnels, isn't it?
No, it's a major metropolis.
Oh, okay.
It's not as big size-wise as Shard, but it's a huge thing. Getting into, I don't know why we're talking about getting into Sanctuary, but the tunnels from the Shield Dwarves lead directly into Sanctuary. They come out inside of it, the city.
Yeah, we need to go into Sanctuary. Why don't
But
we
there
just
might be
go
a
to
secret
there?
way into there.
He's saying there he might know a secret way into it, but yeah, the city of Sanctuary is like a walled city that has like it's like a major magical metropolis.
We killed Strahd. We should be able to get into Sanctuary.
Yeah,
might be it.
there's no issue.
Right.
There's no
Just the walls.
There's no issue getting in and out of Sanctuary. The issue is getting over there or under the mountains or around the mountains.
Ah.
But
You
it
don't
costs
even-
money to
You don't even have to go to Sanctuary. That's just where the tunnel ends up.
Let
Right.
the ring bearer
but
decide.
that costs money, right?
That does cost money.
To go through the tunnels to get into Sanctuary.
Yes.
Where
There's
does it cost
also
money
the
to get into Sanctuary or to
safe
get into the
Easiest way
tunnels?
to get
It's
there.
to go through the tunnels. It's a highway. You pay a toll.
Okay, so even before you get to Sanctuary, you have to
It's
pay
a
money.
low way though.
We'll pay the toll. Let's go. I've already paid your stay here.
Oh, let's go.
I'll
He's
pay the
got-
toll.
Okay. All right. I will remember that.
I will remember that. Okay. So, it's back into the city, and there's actually like a large dwarven like stronghold complex. It's very large, at least as large as the Deneath complex that you guys went to originally to sign up as bounty hunters and all that stuff. With like a huge complex they had, and it's built like a fortress that the dwarves have. And as you go into the city, this like castle in the city that they have. Once you immediately go in, and there's tons of shield dwarf like guards and things like that. It's kind of set up almost like a subway or bus station though. Like soon as you go in, like you go down, and you start to go down under the ground, and they have like these elevators and stuff like that. And there's a gruff shield dwarf guy like guarding the elevators, and he has like a line of people like coming up to him and kind of like custom style. He's like checking some shit and like taking money and things like that. And so it looks like you'll have to get in line to like go anywhere.
All right.
Guess we get in line.
I guess
Okay.
we get in line. This is
So you
bullshit.
guys... Sorry, it's like a toll road. So they so as you guys, it takes like an hour or two in line to get through this line. It seems like if you'd shown up like earlier, like the line just keeps getting longer and longer as the day goes on.
I could kill all these people by myself. Like, and it just makes me more angry sitting in line.
So when you finally get up, this gruff dwarf with a gray and his like black beard. He said, "Where you going? How many? Are you taking those wagons with you?"
Yes.
Yes. I asked you more than one question, and they weren't yes or no. So, do you have business or not? You can step out of line if you're going to waste my time.
We are traveling past the city to the north, and we are taking the wagons with us.
So, you're traveling north. Do you want to end up in Sanctuary or somewhere else?
We're hoping to get past Sanctuary.
The tunnels, don't go past Sanctuary unless you have special clearance, which, by the looks of you, you don't.
How do we get special clearance?
Now you're wasting my time. You're going to Sanctuary or you're going to the Freelands, north of the mountains to the west. Which way you want to go? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
I step up to this man and say, "Look at me very quickly."
He glances at you. Suggestion. Okay. So you start casting a spell
Discreetly.
discreetly. Give me a sleight of hand check. Oh, it also says you have to do vocal and somatic components. So okay. Yeah, one of the guards nearby is like, "Hey, what are you doing magic over there?" And he comes over and he like shakes his friend, and whatever spell you were casting doesn't affect him. And he's like, "Hey, you pull that shit again, you're going to the stockades. Pay the money and go."
Wizard.
And then he stands by his friend, and his friend is pissed now, and he's like, "Yeah."
I shake Jace Lupin awake from whatever stupor he's under and say, "Let's pay the money. Let's pay the man."
Torn said he was going to pay the toll.
I'll look at Torin and say, "Pay the man."
This isn't a toll. This is
What?
a pass. This is not a toll. We didn't pass a toll. This is a ticket to get on a fucking bus.
That's what you were talking about, though, right, Tyler?
Toll, a
Yeah,
ticket.
this is you have to pay to go wherever you're gonna go. You have to pay right now.
How much is it?
Depends on where you're going.
How much is it from Torin, Xerxes, Drizzlejaw, Wu-Tang, Leork, and Jace Lupin?
For the 6 of you to go where?
Where are we going, Jace?
We're trying to get to the north, and I guess the mountains then.
Yeah, there's a northwest like underway, and there's a northeast underway, but it goes to like almost nowhere. Like it's just out in the wilderness. So you go to Sanctuary, or you go to the wilderness.
What's closer to where you want to go?
Sounds like we're going to the wilderness because we don't need to actually go to a sanctuary to go through it because we need special permission to do that.
No, you don't need special permission to go to Sanctuary. You only
Oh
need
my
special
God,
permission to go
he's
past
paying
it.
attention.
Jace, where we're going? Is it the west or the east? Northwest or northeast?
Have your map. Know where you're going.
Northeast,
Spoon
okay.
fed too much to you. Get out of
Perfect.
line. Get out of line.
Torin, northeast. I'm paying for it. Northeast for the 6 of us. How much
Okay,
does it
so
cost?
for the 6 of you, not those wagons and shit, 300 gold. You're going to
Perfect.
Sanctuary, and he starts like
Perfect. I'll pay 300
Riding-
gold for
he-
us 6.
What
he
is
looks at
happening
another
right
clerk.
Yeah.
What is happening right now?
600 gold for us 6.
y'all are completely lost to where you want to go. So
I'm
he's just like whatever.
I'm just like, okay, no, we're paying for the wagons too, and this is the entire
No,
point.
I'm not. I'm
And
paying
we're
for the
going-
300 gold that I agreed to.
and we're going
So a
north.
clerk dwarf comes over and he
I'll pay the 200 for the wagons because
All right.
so another 200 for the
I'm gonna say-
wagons.
I'm gonna say we're going through Sanctuary. 'Cause
Okay, so that's where he was sending y'all anyways, because he was like whatever. So he starts giving you guys like ticket type things, and says, "Pull the wagons onto the elevator. You've wasted enough of my time." And so the wagons, some dwarves come over and like help lead like the wagons onto it. The wagons just have like donkeys like pulling them type of thing. There's nothing like special about the stuff. And the elevator starts going down. And as it goes down there, it gets very dark very quickly, though there are a number of magical lights along the path of the elevator. A number of gruff dwarves in like full battle gear are running the elevator. You can tell like they don't like fuck around with the security of this area. And after quite a long time, from what you can tell, you reach the bottom, and there's a huge open like chamber of caves, of like it's a giant cave essentially that has been, you can tell, worked by dwarven picks and things to be hollowed out wider than a natural cave would be. And there's a number of pathways that lead out of it in different directions. And so there's a couple dwarves calling for like different areas essentially. They're like holding up big signs and they say like come over here for Sanctuary, like we leave in 3 hours, like come over here. And there's like a whole area where like people are starting to like line up and creating like a caravan almost. And there's the other areas as well. There's like 3 or 4 different tunnels that go out of this area. So I'm assuming you guys go to the right one.
Yeah, I guess so. Rejoin the caravan towards
We
Sanctuary.
walk towards the right one.
Okay. The confusion before, maybe you want to go somewhere else and try your luck. So as you head over there, a dwarf is walking along. He just checks your tickets to make sure that you're in the right line and stuff like that. And more and more people keep coming down this elevator, and the room is starting to get crowded. And then all of a sudden, a different tunnel, like its caravan, like heads out, and there's like a whole platoon of dwarven guards that like leads the way to the tunnel, and then the whole platoon of dwarven guards like go behind them. And then about an hour later, y'all's caravan is, somebody's breathing into their shit real hard.
Free to pee.
Always.
I am literally not even breathing right now.
I'm not breathing. So they called up your thing. There's a number of people. It seems like the largest caravan was the one that's going to Sanctuary. And there's a number of merchants and things like that in wagons. And y'all head out down the tunnels. The magical light kind of goes away, and the same thing as far as protection / security. You know, you're not sure if the dwarven platoons
Oh
are
my god!
what.
Somebody.
Yeah, stop breathing on the mics. Just mute your shit if you're not talking.
Okay. Calm down.
So, you're not sure if the dwarves are there to like make sure that you don't leave the caravan, or if they're there to like protect you from something in the caves. But as you guys go, they start to pull out torches, but it's still very dark. The light is very limited. They pretty much have like one torch assigned to each wagon or like group of people, but it's still extremely dark. The tunnels sometimes widen to where you can't see the like sides. You entered like a larger chamber, but the dwarves seem to know where they're going. If you look at the ground, you can actually see like some of the ground has been worked to where it's smoother, so there's kind of like a road that they're following.
Yeah.
And after about 5 hours of travel, the dwarves start to like make a commotion, and they call the caravan to a stop, and they say that they're stopping for the night, even though it's obviously dark at all times. They're just like, we're not gonna keep going too hard, and they just ask everybody to like, settle down and rest for a couple hours.
Why are we stopping?
Are you asking a
Keep
dwarf?
going. Yeah.
He said, "Have you ever marched in full plate mail before?"
I'm doing it
No,
right now.
because I'm not an idiot. So
I'm doing
why
it
are we
right now.
going?
We rest and we don't be tired. You don't want to be worn out if something was to attack in one of these larger chambers. These tunnels, our tunnel is worked, but there's plenty of tunnels connected to it that aren't worked. That could connect to anywhere down here. It's for your own safety.
I paid you to transport us, and it's slowing us down. That I don't agree with what you're doing.
He points
This is
at
stupid.
he points at the road to the ground. And he says, "If you want to keep going by yourself, you go ahead."
All right.
Are you going?
Not
Are you
with
walking back
everybody
to your
else.
group?
I'm walking back to the group.
Yeah. So as you walk back to your group, he's like, "That's what I fucking thought." And a couple hours later, the dwarves like there's a commotion again. The dwarves are like, "All right, let's go." And they start marching y'all along again. And this happens a number of times. So y'all, the time is kind of lost to you unless you're like really good at telling time.
Hell yeah.
Are we in the
Finally.
Underdark? Is that where we
Finally,
are?
his thing. You're in something like the Underdark.
It is 4:32 right now.
So Drizzlejaw's pretty sure that y'all are down there for like more than a full day. You stop multiple times, and then eventually you start to get to much more worked tunnels, and it eventually opens up into another huge, like antechamber tunnel that is filled with a similar site to where you were. Time knowing skill.
Shit.
Drizzlesaw says, "We finally arrived. It only took us 3 years."
So close.
So you guys come into a big antechamber. It looks very similar to the one you guys were left before. And the only difference is as they allow you to go onto these like elevator type things, these ones are much nicer. And as you get to the top, you're in a much nicer version of the building and fortress that you were in before. And you exit into there's like a way that they lead you out and you exit their fortress and you're in the city of Sanctuary. What you doing?
I look for Bill.
You're gonna look for Bill already?
I look at Jay. Sounds like this is your shit.
Has Andy told us about his friend here?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm looking at Jace.
Then I will try to find someone who can direct us to, I guess, the safest or fastest path to the islands.
Okay,
I
so
go
you're just
with
gonna like
Wu-Tang.
talk to like random people or what? Yeah.
Yes.
Give me an investigation check. Wu-Tang's Thieves Canteen to find other thieves, apparently. Jace Lupin, not the best at finding information in an urban area.
I think I had a little bit of an advantage.
Why would you have an advantage?
You're
because
from
it's-
Barovia.
Yeah,
Going
I'm
to a town
pretty
you've
good.
never been to.
You know, we've
No,
been doing lots of stuff.
Never been to a city like this. So the difference between Shard and Sanctuary,
And I have
Shard
dark
was
vision.
this sprawling city that was made up of many different districts and things like that. But not like even the richest areas, like with like palaces, like they might have been like 5 or 6 stories tall. This is like
Fun.
there are buildings that are 10 plus stories tall. There's flying creatures flying from like high rises to high rises and like things like that. There's a number of huge like redwood type trees that have some type of like connecting like skyway between them. And there's things flying to and from. Like this is a different city. It's a different level of urban as
Is
far
there an
as
information kiosk?
Hey,
is
hey,
there.
you guys just hold off here for a minute. I'll talk to my friend and we'll figure out where we need to go from here.
I'll go with you.
Okay. I don't need to bring the entire troop along with me here, but sure, whatever.
Right?
So
Whatever
Thieves
floats your
Cant.
boat.
If you want to wait on Thieves Cant, that's gonna take you like another 12 hours or so.
What?
Just telling you what's going on.
Okay. Hey guys. 12
That's how
hours.
Thieves
Don't ask
Cant.
me how I know
Thieves
that.
Cant works a long time. You know, you can't just like it's not like somebody checks it every 10 seconds.
I check it every 10 seconds.
Well, but you're special. So, after 12 hours, you check Thieves Cant and you're like drop stuff, and there's no information there.
Lying sack of shit.
Damn it, Wu Tang! We waited all this time.
We just hung out in the street with all
What are we
these children.
doing? What are we doing here, Wu Tang?
I'm hungry.
Wu Tang, I'm hungry.
Jace
Will
had
says he was coming into
Jace
Sanctuary
had
to
too
look
many
him up when I got
drinks on
here.
his journey. Okay. So, everybody else make an investigation check because obviously nobody knows where they're going.
Mm-mm.
See if you can find any
That's
information.
even worse. Listen, I'm looking for the kiosk.
There ain't no kiosk. It's not a sci-fi city. So Torin
Disney World.
Torin
Hold on.
starts talking
Let
to
me be
people.
clear. I want to get Jace where he wants to go.
Yeah.
So I can get to where I want to go.
Yeah, I
So
know.
that's okay.
So they're like, you talk to a number of people, like merchants and people that might actually know, like, you know, like caravanners. Talk to some caravanners, and they're like, I mean, there's not like a road, except there's like an old dirt path that goes to another town, I guess. It's called Starmeet. It's like the largest like thing in the area as far as like there's actually a road there, but Starmeet is ruins, and that's about a halfway point between the Shifter Islands and there, and the rest of it is over like a more rough terrain because there's not really roads to the Shifter Islands. Like people don't really go there. It's the average person could not like just get there. Like there's a number of dangers on the tundra and things like that.
How
Most
nice
of the
is
people,
this town?
this is like the nicest town that you've ever seen.
Would this be a good town for were people?
What do you mean?
Like if we just put Jace's family here,
This isn't
Would
where they
it
want to
be-
go.
I don't care. I'm just asking.
I mean, you could try to convince them.
All right.
Slap a random house. Check this baby out right here.
All right, I'm gonna find one of the nicest houses for sale in this town.
They're super expensive. That's the
What's
one thing about
expensive?
Sanctuary. Everything's super expensive as you start to look.
More than 7,000 gold.
A lot more.
Okay, well, all right. I'll stop there.
But you know that there is a road out of town. It's just super
All right.
that way. Essentially, you're going into the rough terrain and stuff. The only people that live outside of the city of Sanctuary in this area are like pretty rough people that either don't want to be locked down by any laws of any government or like have a reason to not want to be in civilization, either because they're like criminals or they're on the run from something or something like that. Like
Right.
that's the type of people you're going to meet out there in the tundra.
I just
like-
know that Jace's people helped us defeat Strahd and just return the favor. Probably a good idea.
Appreciate it.
So you're going to get ready to leave again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does Wu Tang want to try his contact one more time, or is it a dead end?
Fuck it, who cares? Let's go.
So y'all are on your way out of town.
Me up in Sanctuary, whatever. Okay, I'll look you up. I'm not here.
He said he was headed there. He didn't say like I've already set up a whole fucking network in the town. He works wonders in Shard, not Sanctuary, okay?
That's funny.
But so as you guys are about to leave town, a like a peasant man is coming in the gate. He looks like some type of farmer or something from like the outskirts of like outside the walls, and he looks hectic and he's like, "Help! I need help! Help! Please!" And he looks at y'all and he sees that you're like full plate mail and stuff like that. And he runs over and he grabs Leoric's hands and he's like, "Sir, please, can you help me, my daughter?"
What's the trouble? As I look him up and down.
Oh, you're inciting him? Okay.
Yeah.
No deception sensed.
Okay.
My daughter, she wandered off from my homestead. I think she went to these ruins that she likes to play at. I told her not to go there. There's giant spiders there. I fear for her life.
What does she look like?
A spider.
He describes her. It's just a small girl, brown hair, pretty nondescript.
He said spiders. I'm not going.
She's wearing a blue dress her mother made
I hate
for her before
spiders.
she died.
I say, leave me there,
Okay, so
and I'll walk off without looking behind me to see what the rest of the group is doing.
so you're just like, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the fuck you going, bro?
So he starts
Right
to
there?
lead you out of the city towards the North Road, which is kind of where you guys are going anyways.
I mean, if it's towards where we're going, I guess we can, or I'll tell my pack to follow, since it's on the way.
Do I know why we're following him?
I mean, you heard him say that his kid
Okay.
was in
alright.
trouble. Everybody else, I'm assuming, is following the caravan because they're not responding.
I'm following.
Ain't fucking around no spiders, but sure.
Wu-Tang don't fuck with no spiders. Ain't nothing to
follow.
fuck with spiders, right?
I follow because I'm hungry.
Okay, so oh, you eat spiders, okay, or children.
Gnomes eat spiders. That's a known fact.
That's a known fact. Oh, okay,
No fact.
that's a known fact. Okay, so he leads you off, and about a mile or two out of town, he says, "We'll have to leave the road here. I don't think there's room to bring your wagons and all these people. Only the warriors should come. And even then,
So-
we probably only need one or two of you."
Wait, who said this?
This
Okay,
is
well, it
the
should
man, the
definitely
farmer
be me
man.
and Leoric, because we're the best warriors.
First of all, what is he saying?
He's saying that you need to go off the road.
Yeah, we need to go off the road.
Yeah,
And
so he's
he
saying
said,
like the
"Oh, okay."
wagons and shit shouldn't come because they're not gonna be able to travel over the rough terrain.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make another insight check and see if that makes sense.
It
Makes
does.
sense to me.
There's no reason to bring children in a dangerous mission to save one child.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. I just meant like splitting up and all the rest.
I mean, other than leaving the
Wagon undefended.
wagons and the children and like the lycanthropes there, like y'all can all go off on your own, or you can
I'll
split
stay
up
here
more.
with the wagons. I don't want nothing to do with no spiders.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll stay with the wagons. I'm not that hungry.
So you say that. You're like, I'm not that hungry. I'm going to stay with the wagons.
Mhm.
The man turns around and he looks and he says, "Aren't you a mage? We may need a mage. These spiders have magical abilities, people say, from the ruins."
Didn't he just ask for only two of us to go? What?
You should be one of the two that comes.
This dragon guy has some magic powers. I've seen him breathe fire.
Hold on a second.
I've never.
Magic spiders?
I don't breathe fire. That was like one of the reasons why my father
True.
beat me to death when I
I'd
was
say-
younger.
I just say,
I could've
we don't
pulled
have
that
time
shit in.
for this.
Hold on.
Drizzle,
My
there could be-
insight check
there
is
could
a
be great-
17.
there could be some artifacts. in
Why is
this,
it a 17? But it says only it's...
There could be some artifacts in these ruins that you could sell.
Wait, does that count for insight?
No.
Look, I'll go-
Leoric's
I'll go with
persuading.
Leoric. I'll go with Leoric. I'll
Well,
just
let
go
me
with
ask-
him.
Let me ask this: does that fail? That insight, does that fail?
I mean, that's not a thing. Does it fail? You just either know how you feel or you don't know how you feel about what he's saying.
I don't trust this guy about talking about magic spiders. There ain't no such thing as magic spiders.
There's not.
Let's say it this way:
Make a history
we-
check.
I just
If
start.
we-
I start going down the path with the guy.
if
I just
we
start
ignore
leaving it,
these magic
arguing
spiders,
behind you.
what's the worst that can happen?
This girl would die. His daughter, according to him.
Yeah, I don't
I just,
particularly care.
Fine, I'll go
I'm
with
true
Leoric.
neutral. I'm true neutral. So
I just kind of leave them behind and just keep walking with the
So
guy.
Drizzlejaw, Leoric,
I'm going. I can't leave Leoric behind. So I gotta
Torin,
go.
Xerxes,
I'll
you going?
follow, but I'll tell the pack to stay behind.
Xerxes follows along. He's like, I don't want to be left alone with these werewolves.
I'll stick around with the werewolves.
Okay, so Wu Tang stays behind. So,
Thanks for protecting them.
I'm just afraid of spiders. I mean, what? Yes, you're welcome.
I thought you never backed down from a fight, but I guess you do.
Dang, he just called you out.
Them's fighting words.
Yeah. Well, the fighting you're doing is sitting. So
Do you let that influence you?
Hold on. Put up your dukes. Put up your dukes. Oh no.
Mm,
oh, my
Nah.
claws.
Not intimidated by that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
So Wu
Continuing
Tang's not here. Okay. Let me get this straight on my people that are here now. So as you guys get close to these ruins, this guy starts to like run ahead of you, and he's like, I think I can hear her, and he like runs ahead into the ruins, and you lose sight of him for a second, unless you're just like sprinting.
I'm right next to him every step of the way
Okay.
because I kind of don't trust him. He's kind of a weird guy.
I trust him completely, apparently, with my rolls.
So this is the area that you guys come into. This ruins area. There seems to be like some. Let me see. Yep, there we go. It leads into some type of ruins area, and then Torin's not there. He's gonna be up here.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I move around.
No,
stuff.
that's fine.
Well, there we go. There's this guy, and he says, I can see her over there. She's over there somewhere. And he starts to like try to go through these webs that are next to you. And he like
Should I make a
forces his
roll
way
to,
through
like-
a little bit. He's
I make a-
tearing through the webs a little bit. They start clinging to him, and he's tearing through, like trying to go into like get. He's like, I can hear her. I can hear her.
I'm gonna continue to run in the direction of their
So
voice.
do I see this as weird behavior, and should I make a save?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't.
He's getting stuck in this web, and he's like trying to go forward.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. I mean,
And I'm still.
I'm gonna take 10 on this one and just say he's fucking weird. And now I feel uncomfortable.
Trying to save his daughter. That's what's so weird.
Okay, well,
Might
he's gonna
not
stuck
be
in
serious.
webs. I mean, I'm sure the webs look like fucking nylon.
It's hard for me
So,
to
probably
see
giant
what you guys
spider.
can see. Okay. Yeah, this is like a huge web. Like you could tell, like just from what you could see of it. So you're
I
moving
feel
up.
uncomfortable. As
Make a perception
character-
check then.
All right, yeah.
Check things out. So you definitely hear like a little bit of chittering and things like that, and like a little bit of like things moving on the stone, multiple appendages.
Okay, I
Moving
move
around.
back towards my party, until I know where our strengths are, and I kind of alert them like something is not right. I hear something doesn't feel right.
I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna move towards the man.
I
and
move with the orc. Yeah,
Try and cut the webs away.
leave the man alone. He's delusional, from what I can see.
Delusional. So you're gonna try to like cut through the webs as you come up. He's like run into this other area past the webs, and you lose sight of him.
Okay. Can I even
but
see?
I'm
Like,
going to
I'm
show you
zoom-
a little more. So he went through these webs and ran through these two statues up like some stairs, and you kind of lost
Oh.
sight of him in there as he went up the stairs.
Are we outside?
Yes, it's outside.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and go through the webs.
Hey team, if we're not feeling great about it, why don't we just go the other way?
I'm just gonna keep going.
Okay, so when you go through the
Team.
webs, that section, you have to make a strength check against the webs to break them.
I can't just.
I'll
cut
follow
my way through.
Colin.
Now there's been a scream. Just a
I'm not going that way.
blood-curdling
just-
scream
I
I
ahead of
told
you.
y'all not to go that way.
I can't just cut through the webs.
No, they stick to your weapon. At least a little bit. Strength check, that breaks right through it. You're fine. To go, like, if you want to go out of it, to like the right. But the scream is like a little girl's scream up ahead of you.
Oh, do I gotta go through this shit?
Maybe you can jump through the.
Oh yeah, I'll just go over this. So
Let me reveal a little bit more of the map too.
I climb across the wall.
So what you guys can see is this, and now you can see this. And then make a perception check.
I detect anything within 60 feet.
Well, that isn't blocked by like stone.
It's heavy concealment, so it has to be in a box or
Yeah, like
invisible.
a wall would be, heavy concealment.
No, if they're around a corner, it's not heavy concealment.
Yes, it is. It's the freaking wall. We talked about this before. Drizzlejaw, Xerxes. So Xerxes, you've stayed back. You see this web to the right start to move a little bit, like something's on it, and a rather large spider comes into view. And who else? Leoric, you see across the way there's like a big statue with a big web next to it, and there's what appears to be a girl that's kind of wrapped up in some webs and things like that. And you don't
straight
see
ahead up the stairs.
Yeah, straight ahead up the stairs. And there's a huge fucking spider like crawling down the web towards her, and you don't see the dad at all.
Okay.
But then
They
there's
see
other
me.
spiders near you, and they start to see you and roll for initiative.
Cool.
I'm gonna transform.
Drizzlejaw!
Drizzlejaw. Oh, Drizzlejaw. The 27.
And he banishes them all to the abyss.
Jace is a 14. Wu-Tang's not here. Torin is 18. Leoric's 18. But second.
Mine just doesn't even roll on that.
Xerxes, did you roll initiative?
Not yet. I'm gonna.
Okay, 11. So, first up is Drizzlejaw. Drizzlejaw, from your viewpoint, you think you can see some spiders and stuff like that up ahead. And you can now see the spider to your right on that web.
That little one right there?
Yeah. Well, by little, it's the size of a dog.
Like an angry dog?
I mean, it's got giant mandibles and like a multitude of eyes that are all seemingly staring in your soul.
Can I see what's up on this ledge?
Not really from your viewpoint. There
What
is
is
some
this
type
thing
of.
right here?
That's a statue.
How big?
About 10 feet tall.
How heavy?
How heavy? Like
hmm
very heavy. It's a fucking like stone statue. What are you talking? It's 20 feet. It's 10 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall. It's like a huge ass statue.
Like 1,000 pounds?
More than 1,000 pounds.
What? Can't be more than 1,000 pounds. Only 10
No,
feet tall.
I'm
A 10
I'm like 300
foot.
pounds. Like I'm a 7-foot dragonborn. I'm 300 pounds.
Are you arguing against or for the how heavy the weight is, Torin?
I'm just saying that a 10-foot stone statue is probably more than 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, it's 10 feet wide. It's a 10-foot square base with a 10-foot tall statue on it. What are you talking about? It's made out of stone.
I
Yes, it's
disagree with this.
probably in the tens of thousands of pounds.
What about this thing right here?
That is like a stone gargoyle.
How heavy is that one?
Probably like 500 pounds.
Perfect.
Telekinesis. You gain the ability to move or manipulate creatures or objects by thought. So, what are you doing?
I want to throw the gargoyle at the spider.
Okay, so you're throwing the gargoyle at the spider. Okay, so what does that look like and how is it going to work? Says
Doesn't
you
really
can-
say.
Yeah,
How
it says
about-
you
what do
can
think?
try to move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds. If the object isn't being worn or carried, you automatically move it 30 feet in any direction, but not beyond the range of this spell, which is 60 feet. So you just move it at them, but it doesn't even say like how fast it moves at them.
Well, put it above him and drop it.
That's what you're doing?
I mean, I was assuming I could like throw shit with this spell. You
Like-
say I can't
like
throw
it'd be
shit
like
with this spell?
Like a rail gun and shoot it at the speed of sound. Is that what you thought?
Not a real gun, but you'd be able to like throw.
Okay, make
Oh, yeah.
a attack roll with your intelligence as your modifier. That's pretty high. So it
Plus
slings
9. Nice.
at a surprising speed. It slings this 500-pound thing. It's a little slow because of how heavy it is. So we're going to say you had a disadvantage, but still a 20 would hit. And so it smashes through the spider, and it definitely hits. We're going to roll like 8d6 damage. $8d6.
Oh, that you're on. Okay.
No, you roll it. It's your damage. 21 damage. So that smashes through the web in the spider. And then the gargoyle, because you threw it so hard, smashes against the wall and like just breaks into like a bunch of pieces. And the spider looks very hurt, but not dead.
This spell sucks. We are unlearning the spell ASAP.
I feel it's,
If it can't be turned into an insanely deadly weapon immediately, it's worthless.
couldn't you just pick up the spider and just lift it up like 90 feet and drop it?
It has to be something that's like not a creature, it looks like.
Nah, you can only go like 30 feet and it only like suspends it.
Yeah, that's what it says. It says a creature. You can move a huge or smaller creature with an ability
What
check.
if it was unconscious? Or
That would be different.
Alright.
Okay, that's your turn?
Sadly,
Sadly. Okay, Torin, you're up.
Okay. We got the spiders up north of us.
Yes, and this girl.
And
That
the
looks
girl.
like at least partially got the web on her. She's like stuck in it, now screaming.
I'm gonna move up here.
See? So you just sprint up there.
Let me make sure where we are. Here we are. So I have 60, so we'll call it 40. So I have 20 more feet of movement. I'm going to attack the spider here.
The little one, okay.
Yeah, little one. I'm gonna do just standard attack. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Stunning Strike on that one.
Well, if you hit it, you'll use Stunning Strike, but yep.
Yeah. If I hit it, yeah. X. Blink axe. Miss, I'm assuming.
That is a miss, but just barely. It like hit off of its exoskeleton a little bit.
All right.
That hit it for sure.
Okay.
12
Ooh.
damage. So you chop off like one of its legs at like.
Oh, sorry, that's Hunter's Mark damage. Here, re-roll.
Okay.
That's the damage.
Still pretty good. Still cut off like like half of one of its legs. It's like and, like all its little like mouth starts moving.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do a attack on the big spider with unarmored attack.
Okay. So wait, was that gonna be your stunning strike? You said?
No.
Not the little one. Okay.
Unarmored attack.
That's a miss.
All right.
Spider dodges out of the way.
And move here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me measure. The center.
Is it bad that I just assumed that you could move wherever the fuck you said you could
Yeah.
move?
I know.
Because you're so damn fast.
Imagine if I had the boots of speed with that.
Oh my god.
Don't you
I'm
have
glad
the
I gave
boots of speed, or did you get rid of them?
I gave him to Chris.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Just gotta reveal this
because I had to
ledge a little
attune some
more.
other shit to me. I'm done. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I was just revealing a little more of the ledges and things.
Okay.
Okay. So next is Leoric.
Okay. 2. I'm gonna move here and then cast Blinding Smite on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing at the spider.
What the fuck is going on?
So 13 damage. And then it's got to make a save. Let me see here.
It's this little spider, right?
Yeah, the little one.
Okay. 13 damage.
Successful save. Constitution save of 15.
Constitution save of 15. It does make that.
Okay.
So that's it doesn't get blinded, right?
Yeah, it doesn't get blinded.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna recklessly swing with the second one.
Okay, that does hit too. That murders it against the wall. It just cleaves through like its head.
Awesome.
Without even doing the other damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Next is the little spiders. So this little spider comes down this way.
Okay, I'm gonna smack it as it comes up.
Okay. You hit it. Holy shit. Yeah, so as it comes up, you hit it, and like you're about to like not be able to cut through it, and then like the blinding like smite damage just like sears through its body, and it just gets killed.
Now, where is the girl as I look up the podium?
Right there.
Is that her?
Yeah, caught in the web.
I'm gonna go boom, boom. And can I get in her square? Oh no, she's caught in the web.
Yeah, she's caught in the web.
I'm gonna go up and try and. I'm just walking up the stairs, looking at the thing, trying to look threatening. Let me see if I can intimidate at all.
Trying to intimidate the spider away. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to get it to focus on me. Like,
Gotcha.
oh shit, I should stop.
You're trying to
fucking
taunt it,
girl.
draw aggro. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then over this wall over here comes a spider. And another spider. They're like jumping down from this above area. And another spider.
What the fuck?
And this one that's still alive comes this way towards Jace. And then one climbs down this ladder over here and just runs all the way to Drizzlejaw. And then another one climbs onto this web. And another one climbs onto this web. And another one climbs over the wall and comes down on, like, almost on top of you, York.
Good.
You don't have another attack opportunity, actually, so I was asking if you want to do that. So that one attacks you. It gets a 21 to hit.
On me?
Yeah,
That misses.
that misses? Okay, I thought it did.
It almost gets through, but
Yeah. And then Torin, you've got a 7, which is, of course, a miss. You got a 23.
Hit.
Okay, so you're going to take 11 piercing damage plus 3 poison damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw. So you failed, so you take the full 3 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then the last one on you also attacks, but it only gets a 19.
Miss.
Okay, that's what I thought. And then Jace, one tries to bite you with a 21.
That hits.
So this is the physical piercing damage, which does 9, so you're going to take 4. And then roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'll be right back.
You're fine. Okay, you make it, so you only take 4 poison damage as well, so you have 8 damage total.
Only if I was immune to poison.
Okay.
If only. It said you're immune to fire, right? Okay, Drizzlejaw, the guy, the spider just skitters all the way up to you, and doesn't get to attack, and that's their turn. And then the next person is Jace, who's now transformed into a large werewolf.
Yeah, I'm gonna bite the spider next to me.
Okay. Apparently werewolves eat spiders too. That definitely hits. And you just like bite like half of its thorax off or whatever it has, and it's dead.
Okay.
It was the one that had
Um,
already been hit by the gargoyle.
Do I see the one in front of Drizzlejaw?
The one that's next to him?
Yes.
I mean, probably. If
Okay.
you're looking, if
then
you're
I'm
looking
gonna,
around for new targets.
Yeah, I'm gonna go towards him and bite that one.
Okay. That's definitely a hit too. 11 piercing damage plus that. Okay, 15. Okay.
That one doesn't die.
No. That's the first time it's been hit.
Oh yeah, I forgot he threw the gargoyle at the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess. Ooh, I'm gonna claw it.
Okay. Offhand, like claw attack, essentially. For dual wielding, pretty much. That also hits. 8 more damage, so it's pretty hurt. It's at least as hurt as the one that you killed earlier with your first bite. The one that got hit by the gargoyle.
Then that's my turn.
Okay.
And I gained health from the last one I killed.
Yeah. Okay. Then there is 2 things that look a little different. Most of these spiders look like kind of like normal spiders, like kind of just giantized, essentially. All of a sudden, this one comes down this web over here to the right and moves over to y'all. And then as it gets close to you, it like starts to like fade away almost, but it doesn't fade away completely. You can barely see it, but it's still like very hard to see, and it doesn't look like it's really even like there almost. It like almost looks like it's a shadow of itself, or like a translucent image of itself.
The one that appeared next to us.
Yeah, the one that just climbed down this web and came at you. The bigger one. And then on the north side of this fight, a similar spider, almost like a ghost, appears behind you, Leoric.
Mhm.
And as it comes in, it looks see-through. And then all of a sudden becomes like more solidified, and it attacks you.
Okay.
It gets a 20 to hit. So that doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
Okay. And then it is Xerxes' turn.
All right, I move to. Oh shit!
Yeah, you're
Can I
kind
get
of
a good shot at the big spider from here?
probably not. Just because it's up and like you're down below.
All right. Well, then I move.
If you moved here
Here.
outside the web, or yeah, that's fine too.
And then I'll shoot the little spider.
Okay, which one? The one on the web or the one next to them?
The one next to Drizzle.
Okay.
Is that with any damage yet?
It has. It's very hurt. It's leaking fluid out of broken exoskeleton.
I think
it
it's gonna
dead
be
now?
dead.
It is dead now. So you shoot an arrow, it just goes right up where if it was a mammal, its butthole would be. It just rips through its whole exoskeleton and comes out the other side.
Not the web maker.
And then it kind of like
That's gross.
breaks out the face part and like spider goo goes all over Drizzlejaw.
Ew.
Delicious.
He licks his lips. Yes.
All right, now I'll take a shot at the little one on the web. I'm assuming I can see from my vantage point.
Right here
Yeah.
or here?
No, the one, yeah,
The
closer
first
to
one?
me, not-
Okay.
Yeah. Can I see that? Okay.
Yes. It's like all over the top of that area.
So the 16 hit.
A 16 does hit.
It is not taking damage yet.
It is not taking damage out. So 8 damage.
8 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's me.
Okay. So the big spider, which is already in range of you, tries to bite you. And it gets a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And so it reaches out and bites you as you try to like wave your halberd in front of it and like get it to attack you. And it does 10 piercing damage with its bite. And then you make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
That's a fail. And you take an additional 5 poison damage.
Okay.
And then it pretty much just sits there because it's going to attack you again. So it doesn't move. So it is now Drizzlejaw's turn again.
Thanks for the help, Wu-Tang.
He's guarding your people against all these evil spiders.
That is true.
I feel like that was
Yeah,
sarcasm.
so suck it.
That's right.
He's a warrior that runs from fights.
You never knew there was a fight. What are you doing, Drizzlejaw? Pulse wave. You create intense pressure, unleash it in a 30-foot cone, decide whether the pressure pulls or pushes.
Can I hit that second spider with 30 foot?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that.
So you pulse wave that spider in front of you and then the one behind it too.
Pushing him away from me, obviously.
Okay. Pulls or pushes objects and a creature in a cone, a Constitution saving throw of what?
17, I think.
17. Okay, so this web starts to tear off a little bit and like collapse it on itself to where it probably ceases to have like structural integrity for the most part. And this spider flies back and like hits this wall over here,
And dies.
and does not die. But it is a very hurt spider.
I heard it died.
The one in front of you that's like translucent seems completely unaffected. Yeah, that one. That one's unaffected.
Big ass spider.
Can I jump in my bag of holding now?
No.
All right, then I'm done.
Do you have a bag of holding?
Yeah,
Actual bag of holding or just the bank one?
I have an actual one. You gave me one when I started my character.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. That's true. You do have a bag of holding. Okay. You're done. Next up is Torn. Surrounded by little spiders. By little, I mean the size of dogs.
Okay. I'm going to use. I think I can actually use a Kai point to disengage,
You can.
and then use another Kai point to aid an ally, while also using dash. Oh no.
So your disengage.
Patient defense. Patient
Disengage
defense.
is your bonus action. Then you can aid ally as a standard action, and then your patient defense is
A reaction.
a reaction.
I think so. So that's everything. So I think that's 3 Kai points, though.
Does aid ally cost anything? I thought that was just an act.
No. So that's not a Kai point. So I use 2. So
Yeah, it doesn't use a
so,
Kai point. It's just a thing.
so I am aiding you against the large creature.
Big ass
The
one.
large, yeah.
So that
And
means
then,
whatever he does next first, like an attack roll, if you want to aid in his attack, would be an advantage. That's all it does.
Only the
Yeah.
first attack.
Only the first like thing that you're gonna do, whichever he's saying he's gonna help you with. Like if he's saying I'm gonna help him attack stuff, his first attack is advantage. That's it.
Yeah. So, and you know that, I'm assuming that like he can sense that I'm doing that.
Yeah, like he knows.
Okay.
Like, you're like, hey,
All right.
I'll distract it, and you like you do something, is what you're saying.
I'm gonna use patient defense for my next round as well.
Okay.
So I deducted a Kai point, and I think that's my entire round.
Okay.
actually.
So you have all these spiders surrounding you, and you do like you bend down kind of in your knees with your tail, like touch the ground, and then you like leap like straight up over the ones blocking that way, and like land on the other side. And before they can respond, you run over there, and you're like, "Oh, distracted!" And you start like kind of just flinging out your arms and legs and like tail in like a defensive pattern, trying to like draw its attention, which will give him advantage.
Mhm.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep,
That's everything,
that's
and
all I
then
can do.
it is Leorc's turn then.
Into the big ass spider. Does that hit?
It does. I think.
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
19?
It does. Yeah, it does.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Damn. 38.
Oh my god.
So 38 damage. So you hit that thing, and then he needs to make a save, right?
Yeah, 15 con.
Worth
15
it.
Con. Okay. So 38 damage. And then it makes a con saving throw, which it fails.
So it's blind.
So it's blinded.
What does
wanna-
blinded do when I'm fighting something? Does it
It's
do the rest of my health?
disadvantage.
It gets disadvantage on like all of its attacks and stuff, and you get anyone that attacks it gets advantage.
Gets advantage?
I think so.
Okay.
Hold on.
Do you want to check that?
Blind 5e. Blind. A blinded creature can't see or automatically fails all ability checks required attack rolls against a creature have. Okay,
Yeah.
so you have
Yeah,
advantage.
it has a
against-
disadvantage, and you have advantage
that's
against it. Yeah.
But it automatically fails all saves.
All checks that require sight.
Oh yeah. So when I
So
stun it, it's gonna
that
die.
also hits it. 22. So we're
Another
at
30.
68 total.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
And
you chop into its body once, and then you kind of whip out your halberd and like chop one of its 8 legs by like half.
okay, so it's still standing.
Yes. Yeah, you've wounded it, but it's not like going down.
It's another 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Let me reroll that. So it's 19
Ooh.
plus. So another 30.
Shit. So 98 more damage. Then anything else?
Nope, that's it.
So as soon as you like stab it and then chop off one of its legs and then swing around and hit it like upside the head, and then it shoots in your general direction as like a defensive mechanism. It shoots out a shit ton of web.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna roll because it's blinded, but it doesn't normally even like take a roll to like do. It's not like an
Okay.
attack roll; it just auto hits. I'm gonna do a d6, and if it's 1 through 3, it's gonna hit Colin. If it's 4, 5, 6, it's gonna hit Torin.
Okay.
It is a 1, so it's gonna hit Colin. So Colin, Leoric is gonna go get knocked 10 feet backwards.
Into the spider.
It'll knock through the spider, yeah. So this spider's going to
Okay.
take some damage and go with you a little bit. You guys are going to kind of share a space right here. It's going to take a little bit of damage. You're going to take a little bit of damage. You take 2, it takes 3. And now you're wrapped in web.
There's no
And
save for that.
no.
Okay.
So the web means that you're technically like stunned right now until the start of your next turn, I think. Whoa, wrong thing. I have a little web thing I think I'm putting you. Yep, like that. So you're stunned and you can't do any like reactions until the start of your next turn, which is when you can like try to like fight against it a little bit. And the
Okay,
webs
so
are dripping with like the poison of the spider's bite.
Okay.
Whoa.
But I'm stunned, so it goes away after a turn, or you have to break out.
At the start of your next turn, you won't be stunned anymore by like it hitting you and like putting you down, and you'll have to tear out of it like the other webs with like a strength check, or someone
Okay.
could like hit it and try to like cut you out of it. But right now you can't make any reactions until the start of your next turn, and you're giving advantage to other people that aren't
Okay.
in the web. And then it is the little ones. So this little one goes over and attacks Alex, and it gets a 21.
Or does it?
Oh, correct. It does not. It gets a 9. And then these ones seen a prey, incapacitated, run over and take advantage and still bite. Full plate mail, still bite full plate mail. 19, still bite full plate mail. Just biting the full plate mail, trying to get through to your body and failing.
Have they slashed the web at all? As
No,
they're-
it's piercing damage. They're biting through the web.
Aw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as this one comes at you. This one goes over the wall on its web and then jumps down and goes to you. And we get a 18 to hit on Xerxes. Does that hit you?
That hits my armor.
Okay, so then does not hit you. You bite some leather and doesn't do any damage to you. And then it is Jace's turn.
So I saw that the spell that he cast didn't affect the spider in front of us, right?
Correct.
Can I do like an intelligence check to see if it's a mirage or real or not?
Sure. You're pretty sure you saw it move around and it was like seemed real. But right now, for some reason, like it's not able to be touched in like this reality or plane of existence.
So if I thought that if I tried to bite it, I wouldn't be able to bite it.
Probably not.
Okay.
At the very least, it'd be disadvantage with a magical weapon, which you, use.
Yeah.
It seems to be some type of magic. Magic spiders.
Well, shit. If it's a magic spider, I guess I'll try to still hit it because I assume it can hurt my friend.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Okay. What? What am I
I
holding?
was thinking about shifting.
Okay.
It's a bonus action, so I wouldn't be able to use my claw, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shift and do long tooth.
Okay. So your werewolf form, like you howl back, and all of a sudden your fangs like grow longer to where almost you have like a saber tooth, like canines grow out, and you bulge a little bigger in your muscles. And what are you doing?
I'm going to try to bite it.
Bite it.
So like, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna bite it.
Okay, so you somehow tear through whatever is going on with it, and you seem to affect it physically. So do damage. Yeah, holy moly. Yeah, you do 22 damage. Which
Right,
it is shocked happens to it. And then yeah, it looks real hurt.
I'll bite it again. Or at least attempt to.
Yeah. And so that time you think like you're like, oh man, I'm about to end this spider, and then it just like goes straight through it, and you don't hit.
Of course. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. After you, it goes, and it all of a sudden becomes like more physical again, and it tries to attack you. It gets a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, it misses you. And then the one that's in the web with Colin, it got hit by Colin and webbed down. But as soon as it starts to like move out from underneath Colin, you can tell like the web doesn't stick to it at all. Whatever the spider web is made out of, like it's somehow unaffected by it. And it goes to bite Colin with a 22.
Yep, that hits.
So Colin takes, or Leoric, sorry. Leoric takes 8 piercing damage and has to make a Constitution saving throw. Which he passes, so he only takes 13 poison damage.
Only 13.
Hey, it's better than the alternative, right?
Yeah.
And
Damn,
then,
that 48.
yeah, that's a freaking high
That's a lot.
poison thing. And then, after that, it is Xerxes' turn.
All right. What's the negative of shooting the spider right in front of me?
It's disadvantage unless you have a feat.
Not have a feat.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
it's the crossbow master feat.
Dropping my bow and pulling out Sunblade. Is there any
Oh.
negatives to doing that?
No. Not at all. Sunblade. Drop your bow and pull out a yellow
Yeah,
looking
lightsaber the fuck out of
lightsaber.
him.
19 hit.
That does.
And ignore the 7 versus undead, I guess, unless are these undead spiders?
They are not undead spiders, but still does 15 damage, right? So with 15 damage, you actually like just slice the spider in half. Just. And what are you doing? You're not talking.
Huh?
Xerxes.
But
Not safe to shoot through the two friends, I assume.
It would be disadvantage if you try to pick up your bow again and shoot through them.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Chris. I believe in me too. But I'm gonna pick up my bow and then just use the rest of my turn to move as much as I can, which I'm gonna say is about here, in a big U shape from stair to stair.
So you like jump and like slide down the banister like a little kid, and jump down and run over there. Yep. And you're just chilling there now. Okay, that's your turn. All right. Then the little girl seems to somehow, with like a little bit of strength, tear herself free of the web, and she's still like screaming. And she, oh, not her. No, I gotta move the spider. Okay, that's what it is. So she comes down and she goes through your space, Torin, and
Attack of opportunity.
run, run.
attack of opportunity.
You gonna attack the little girl?
100%.
Hope I don't see that.
We're here to save her.
Yeah, are you right? I'm confused. Are you really attacking this little girl right now?
I mean, I'm in the heat of the moment. What's running around me? I don't know.
Well, you put yourself in position by this little girl. I mean, I'm okay with you attacking the little girl. I just want to make sure we're clear about what you're doing.
The roll is there. The roll is there.
Okay. I'm gonna roll 1 through 100, and if it's low, I attack the girl. If it's not, I just because the chaos of the battle.
Sure. Okay.
Low is attack the girl because I have no idea what's going on. High.
Why don't you just make a perception check?
Okay. That's good.
You have draconic perception. You know everything
Yeah,
around
I do.
you.
That's true. I
So
don't think I have it active right now, though.
You do. Yes. You're very sure that's a little girl that
I don't
seems to be in front of you. It's shaped like a
I don't-
girl.
This is where he attacks her, anyways.
No, I don't attack her.
In all of your senses of like shape and like vibrations and stuff like that, this is a little girl. But she smells metallic. And there's no heartbeat.
I attack the girl
Okay.
with my 21 or 23.
With your 23? Okay, you hit. So you attack with your axe, and as the girl jumps out of the web and like runs by you, hit the girl with your axe, and the axe goes into her back, and it gives like a little bit, just like a normal, person would. And instead of like revealing like red like muscle and blood and stuff as you pull the axe back, there's a super shiny silvery inside to it, and you're pretty sure it's a knit now.
Robots.
And
It's a what?
as it starts running past you, it seals back up and just becomes a little girl again.
Imposter. if I yelled out, would that be a reaction?
You don't have a reaction.
So if I just
Actually,
yelled
you
right
probably
now-
don't even get your attack of opportunity, but I'm going to let you have it because that perception check was actually kind of smart.
Yeah.
Because you already did a reaction to do your like defensive mode.
Okay, that's fine. I agree. I shouldn't be able to tell everybody else what's going on. So
Okay.
that was a lot for a reaction.
Next is big. Plus, you have this big spider in front of you that's now attacking you.
Oh, is it me?
It's this big spider.
Oh.
The big spider with disadvantage misses you.
Okay.
If you hadn't been defensive and it hadn't been blinded, you feel like that strike might have like hit you really hard.
Oh, it is blinded. Oh.
Yeah, it's blinded and you're doing defensive stance, so it's like triple disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking stunning strike that bitch.
And
as soon
then
as I get-
Drizzle, you're up. You've got a big spider that has seemingly rematerialized next to you, and there's another spider that's coming at you that you hit with your pulse wave before.
Yeah, but this one it looks like a real spider now.
Yeah, it's more solid now.
Okay.
Whatever it was doing has stopped. Fireball?
Yeah, like behind them, so it hits those two basically.
Of course. Wouldn't expect you to just drop it in the middle of yourself, right? So reflex saves for these spiders.
Mhm.
The little one failed, so it does pretty. You could literally roll all ones, and I'm pretty sure it's dead. So that blows up in an explosion of fire. And then the other one makes it save, but the fire is too much. It tries to like jump aside and gets like thrown away and is like all on fire. And they're both dead.
Good job, Drizzle Jaw.
I turn and say, "Come to us, little girl. You'll be safe."
Okay. She seems to be running right at you.
Perfect.
Cast fireball.
And
Alright,
what
done,
else?
Done.
Lesson
Done?
learned.
Done.
Kill all little girls.
You don't know anything. Only Torin
I
knows
know, I
something.
Oh, I know.
Torin, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm assuming this giant spider in front of me is stunned.
It is blinded.
Whatever.
And then the little spider next to you is not.
I use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and I do
Hunter's mark on
giant spider.
the giant spider. Okay.
Attack.
That hits. It's gonna be advantage anyways too. So
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
okay.
Actually, is it automatically succeed because it's blinded, and I'm doing a visual attack?
What's the visual attack? What are you trying to do?
It
about
automatically fails at any save that deals with visual.
Yeah, it's not visual. I don't think. What are you doing?
A stunning strike.
Stunning strike? No, it doesn't get automatically to fail that.
Right. Disadvantage.
No, it's not a disadvantage at all.
If it's stunned or it's blinded, it gets disadvantage on all.
All attacks. This is an attack. This is a resisting being stunned, which it does.
It resists or it fails.
It resists.
What about your hunter's mark damage?
Well, I
That's,
haven't
that's
done
in his
that.
thing. It's in the roll.
Oh yeah, I added it.
2d6 plus
Oh,
3.
okay. Gotcha.
So you do 12 damage to it. It looks very hurt.
I'm gonna do another attack.
Okay.
Hit.
That does hit. Yep. 11s and 28s. You like to do that, don't you?
Yeah, I know, right?
Another hit. It's
it-
very, very hurt. It's not dead.
All right.
Looks on it-
Unarmed attack.
On its last leg. That's also a hit.
Oh, hold on. Unarmed attack. I haven't done this one. 2d6.
I can hear your single fingers.
I know.
Beep,
I'm-
bonk, fink.
I've had too much to drink. I want to make sure that's right. That's not right. I'm gonna roll that damage separately.
2d6. I thought 2d6 would be right, right?
That's not 2d6. Oh,
You just rolled
Oh,
2d6
yeah, yeah,
again.
yeah.
So what do you
no,
do?
6 is right. 6 is right.
Okay, so 6 plus your
Really?
dex, which is 2 or 3.
1 plus 5. Did
So
I-
it's
did I have the
9.
modifier?
It's really 9.
Yeah. And my modifier's not in there.
Still up. You already used your bonus action.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, that doesn't count. I'm just making sure that works.
That's a 1d6. So
yeah,
there's no
yeah.
hunter's mark.
Yeah,
on it.
my patient defense is done. I'm actually I'm gonna use another patient defense.
Okay. So that's your reaction again to just be.
I do
Everybody
not have a
attacks.
reaction.
Yeah, everyone
this
at
round.
advantage is. Everyone's at disadvantage attacking you. Okay.
Exactly. Yep, I'm done.
So you're done. Okay. So these little spiders. Oh no, sorry. It's Leork's turn. So Leork, you're no longer stunned, but you are trapped in the web, and you need to make a strength check to get out.
Can I use? No, I don't have an inspiration.
So that's your strength check 10. So 10, you resist. You're like and you can't get out of it.
Can I get to the dagger?
Can you pull your dagger and try to like do damage to it?
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm gonna take out. Well, I don't have a dagger.
Oh, you're talking about that dagger? No.
Yeah. I want
No. That dagger's like you're like Han Solo trying to reach for the lightsaber in Return of the Jedi. You're like reaching behind you in the webs, and you can't get to that box.
Okay. And there's no way for me to finagle because I was holding the halberd, right?
Yeah,
And that's in my chest. Can I like shift that at all?
not enough to like try to cut it. No.
What other actions can I take in this state?
So you're just like essentially like pinned like a grapple. Until you beat the grapple, the like strength check on it, like you're just
grapple,
pinned.
The grapple was my action. Or trying to
Get out of it. It's kind of your action because you're not gonna be able to do anything else until you get out of it.
What can I see?
You can see that you have 4 spiders on you. You see Alex is like beating the shit out of the big blinded one, and he has another small one on him, and that the little girl's like running away from all the spiders.
Which direction is my head facing? Because I'm assuming I can't roll around, right? So I can see this direction.
You're like on your back, looking
I'm
up.
I'm on my back looking up.
Yeah,
Can I see the floor around here anywhere?
like the floor around you.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not like it's not like your head's facing forward only, and you can't look around. Like you can kind of look around a little bit.
I'm gonna Misty Step here.
You should do it towards me.
Okay, so you misty step out of the webs over here.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna crouch behind the statue and try. And...
Oh my god. I'm so fucked.
Crouch
But
behind the
good thing I
statue.
Good thing I took patient defense. Good thing I have advantage. So
Are you trying to make like a stealth check behind that statue? Like Okay. You're as stealthy as you're gonna be.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I should have just done that first.
What are you? That's it, right? That's it. Unless you want to say anything. It's like a free action.
Look behind you. I yell it.
At Torin.
That matters.
Torin, behind you.
That's why my stealth check is so
all the
low.
bad guys are fighting are on you. The guy that's not the tank.
Okay. So now
Jesus.
it's the little spider's
okay.
turn.
It's okay.
So the little spiders are like, "What?" And then everything's gone, so they just go and like swarm over this guy. So, but it's all at disadvantage. So we've got 1,
Yes, I'm doing you a favor.
nothing, whiff,
Is it going this way?
whiff. It's just I'm just going around. Oh, 19?
Miss.
Oh, it was a 14 and a 20. And it's a disadvantage. It was only a 19. None of those spiders hit you, and the little ones over here are all dead, right? Yep. Yep. Okay. So all the little ones are done. Their turn's over. Don't be moving around. Your turn.
Sorry,
Long-
I had something like
Jace, you are up.
Okay. I guess I'll do a perception check to see what's around me.
So there doesn't seem to be any more spiders crawling out of any like above areas or the webs or anything like that. You just see that the little girl is trying to run to you, but the web's in the way.
So I can't see any spiders above me.
No, there's no spiders like in the webs above you that you can see. It's also been a
Okay.
little while since like another spider has come like over a wall or something like that.
Okay, but I do know that Leoric and Torn went past the wall.
Oh yeah, you can like see the girl. You can see and hear fighting up ahead. You're not sure where Leoric is, but you might even still be able to like barely make out Torn like fighting a bunch of spiders over there by himself. Mm-mm-mm.
Okay. So I'll go up here.
You're gonna go up where? You gonna go through the web or over the wall?
Over the wall.
Okay, so you just like jump up over the wall and stuff like that, which
Yeah.
is
I
gonna be
don't trust my strength checks.
You're I don't start checks, but you're just already so good at movement and stuff. You just go straight up the wall and like jump off of it and land like where you are right now. That's
So can I see that big spider, or do I have to perception it?
that one over there. No, you can see it,
Okay.
just barely, but you know it's there.
Help!
All right.
Help me!
Help me, like I help all of your family.
Well, in that case, you'd probably just kill me.
Dang.
Okay. I have enough movement to go over there and try and attack it.
Okay. So you just like go through the little girl's area and run at it.
I mean, is that okay that I pass through her? Or...
Yeah. I mean, you're so big, you just like walk over her. She's like a little girl.
Float and
Okay.
ally,
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I'm honestly more concerned about protecting them than saving her.
Okay. It's not very chaotic good of you, but okay. What you doing? Long tooth attack, 18. You hit it. You do damage to it. 14 damage.
Is it dead?
It is not. It was barely hurt.
I'll bite it again.
That definitely hits it too. 12 plus 4 is 16.
Does the claw hit?
The bite kills it. The second
Oh.
bite.
Yeah, I don't have enough movement to get those little spiders, so I guess that's it then.
Okay. Then it would be medium spiders, but they're all dead. Then it is Xerxes' turn.
All right. Move up the stairs finally.
Okay.
Still can't see any spiders from here.
No.
Move further.
You want to go in or you want to go up this ladder?
Ooh, good point.
I'm just thinking you're probably not going to go through that web, right? So where you are, you can kind of see those spiders, but it'd probably be a disadvantage where you're standing right now. Can't hear you.
I'll take disadvantage. I will shoot the spider.
Which one?
Closest one to me. That well, the one to the right of that where you got it right now. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Well, ignore that first one.
Throw the sunblade at it.
That's the wrong.
There's an arcing shot over a little bit of the
Mhm.
thing, and you definitely hit that spider.
Is it taking damage?
It has not.
Ignore the colossal slayer then. Just
18.
18.
18 damage as it gets hit with an electrified arrow in the back. You gonna do it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
I believe I didn't kill it.
That also hits it.
Okay, this time don't ignore the colossal damage.
It is dead. How many shots have you fired?
That would be my 4th shot.
Okay, so roll me some more electric damage. Which one?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. They're all not hurt. 2 damage to this one right next to it. Boom. Okay.
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. So the little girl is going to move, and she is like skipping and stuff, trying to get through these webs. She's going to make a strength check. She passes it, and like get a little bit of it catches her, and she like tears her leg away, and she jumps out of it over to here. And then she attacks Drizzlejaw.
Twist.
What a bitch.
With a 22 to hit.
Damn.
Or
That
does she?
Fucking
Or does
Should've
she? Reroll?
Where is it then? Reroll also.
Okay. You're going to
Shield.
do shield. No. You can only do one. It's a reaction.
All right, then reroll.
Okay, so reroll. Now it's a 19.
That still hits.
Okay, so as this little girl runs and she's like putting out her arms like she's going to like hug you, one of her hands starts to like point. You guys can't see me. She gets like her whole hand like a karate chop. And then right before she like gets her arms around you, it lengthens a little bit and turns silver and becomes like a sword blade all of a sudden. And she slashes at your arm. And does 15 damage. And then the other arm comes and swings and attacks you for a 11 to hit, which I'm pretty sure is a miss.
Yeah, 11 misses, yeah.
Okay. And that's its turn. And then the big
I hope
spider.
you saw that, Xerxes.
He's pretty high up there. He could probably see that. The big spider is still alive, and it attacks Torin. And it misses.
Torin moved.
Torin
I
moved
said
what?
Torin moved. The big spider is over here.
No. The really, really big spider.
Torin,
On my
this?
screen, I see Torin over here.
Oh, no, he's not over there. He's right here. Can you see me doing the circles?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right there. He's in the middle of the 3 little spiders.
That's
and the
weird.
big one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you need to reload. So it misses its attack on you, and then it is Drizzlejaw's turn.
I use.
So Drizzlejaw, yeah, he
Fireball.
came, and this has like 2 like sword arms now instead of hands.
Fireball.
I use
Or you
Arcana
can trap it.
to figure out what this thing is.
Definitely ain't no little girl.
Would it qualify as a monster?
Would it qualify as a monster? You don't know. Are you talking about for hold monster?
Maybe.
We'll see if it affects it. I mean, you won't know, but I'll know.
I bet a fireball would affect it.
Wall of Force.
Let's do this then.
You gonna do that?
Mhm.
You want to put yourself in a dome with it? That'd be fun.
I'm assuming he's not gonna put it in the dome next to him. He's gonna like
I know.
dome
I
it
know.
off
Reach
away
the
from him.
touch.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Done. Then I want to move up here with my friend.
Is it up to? Yeah, up to 10 foot by 10 foot panels, or a dome or sphere with a radius up to 10. So you just boom, like little dome around it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you
Then
run up the
to
ladder away from it.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Torn, you're up.
Okay, I'm doing flurry of blows to the big spider.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a attack. Okay. Oh, at advantage, right?
Yes.
And then
8
another attack.
damage. 8 damage kills it.
Oh, okay.
KS.
Okay, yes. What are you talking about? He's been beating out of those the time.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action instead of flurry of blows since I've not used it yet
Okay.
to this spider here.
Okay.
Okay. Just can I use that 19?
Why
I
would-
rolled
yeah.
an attack. I rolled an attack. Is that cool?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So make sure that
It's a 17, but it still hits. I mean,
yeah.
10 slashing damage from your claws. Okay. That's the first time that little spider's been hurt.
It's blink. It's my axe, but and then my claw attack at 2d6. Claw attack. Hit. Really? A double one? That's pretty cool.
So 5 damage. That's the same one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you've done 15 damage total to it?
Yeah. Roll double one because that's cool.
It happens.
What the fuck? Like, really?
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm not gonna use defense anymore.
Okay. Excuse me. Whew. All right. So you're done. So it is Leork's turn. So Leork, you've been pretty much. Oh, I need to take that off you. You've been hiding behind this thing and stuff.
Going over here.
Going over there.
Which one? Can I tell which one's been injured?
The two that are right next to you don't look really injured, if at all. The other one does, because you just saw him like slash at it twice.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit the one to the north of me.
Okay. Still have blinding smite too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Does 22 damage. Now it's dead. just
I'm gonna hit the other one.
just blow it up with blinding light. It burns away in the radiant light. That one does not hit.
And I swing it around.
Whoosh.
The fuck?
That one does hit. Wait, what? No, it's wrong. Okay. So 26 damage total. Yeah, you miss the first one. It like dodges back a little bit, and you just like swing the overhand, just smash its skull with the backhand.
Yes.
And
I can do single target damage.
that's it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am done.
This little spider attacks.
Oh, I'll step back here.
Okay, the little spider attacks Torn and misses. And then it is Jace's turn.
Come on, Leoric. I'm not even a tank.
I'm scared of that spider.
You're a dodge tank, a dex tank.
I'm a dex tank.
Spiders is normal.
What are you doing, Jace?
Hold on, I'm talking to a family member right now. I'm sorry.
So you're gonna wait your turn, okay? So next person up is Xerxes.
All right.
So Xerxes,
Sorry,
you just saw this little girl run and turn blade hands and then attack your little friend Drizzle, and then Drizzle put a wall of force around it and ran away.
Sorry, my
And
aunt
I was
accidentally
not
video
around for how
called me.
Wall of Force works, but how does Wall of Force work?
Essentially, there's now a semi-visible wall of pure magic that nothing can go through around this person, a little dome. Nothing should be able to pass through it. Not spells,
What?
not
Doesn't
things.
sound like I can do anything about that.
Yep.
All the spiders are dead except that little one that is not safe to shoot at.
This one is alive.
What I'm saying is not safe to shoot at.
No, it's a disadvantage. You keep forgetting
Do
to
it.
press the
Don't be
button.
a pussy.
Nobody can hear you talking again.
Sorry. Move to the middle of the wall here, ready a shot with my bow, but it's a ready action, and I don't see anything worth shooting at this moment.
Okay. So back to Jace.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up and bite the spider.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bite it. It's a hit. 8 damage. It's dead.
Awesome.
Awesome. So then, back to this girl with blade hands that's now trapped in a wall of force. We're
And I'm like, why is
Oh, are we free to move?
attacking this?
yeah, we're kind of out of combat at this moment. But as you like come out of
You know
battle,
it's not.
as you come out of battle, this the little girl, who once again looks just like a little girl, is pounding on the walls of the wall of force. And it's like, please let me out. I'm scared.
And I guess.
Can we
walking
ask him like, why did you attack?
You don't know anything.
We don't know anything. I'm just
And
walking.
I say this is not a little girl. Drop the shield and let's murder her with our bare hands. Don't use weapons.
Explain what you mean.
I know she doesn't have a heartbeat.
She's
I know
crying.
she's not made of organic material. This is not a little girl.
Yeah, she T2'd me. Watch out.
She
I'm gonna
attacked
use,
Drizzle.
I'm gonna use my detect divine sense.
You
and
don't need to detect this divine sense. I'm
Celestial-
telling you right now.
I want to know if it's celestial, fiend, or undead.
It is none of those things.
Okay.
She's most likely a construct. Since I've been around a robot that got turned into a whatever by Strahd.
Definitely nothing about what happened with you hitting that girl. It reminds you of that guy.
So just we can ready action when you drop this shield. We'll grapple her. We can maybe figure something out. I don't know.
We don't want to ask her any questions.
Yeah, we might ask her questions when we grapple her.
Yeah, but I mean, if the shield is already there, why not try and talk to her now?
Hey, what are you? And
Yeah.
So you're asking
we might
the little girl.
let you live if you could explain yourself. And
The little girl's just crying. She's like, "Why won't you let me out? Why won't you let me out? Where's my daddy?"
You're not a little girl. You're a stupid little bitch. And answer our questions.
how long does this spell last?
A long time. 10
Oh, okay,
minutes.
Chris. 10 minutes. Can we explore the surrounding temple while
Can
she's...
anyone insight her saying that she's just a little girl?
Oh, we know
'cause-
she's not a little girl because she had sword arms.
Oh yeah, but Did we see? Does she still have the sword
I
arm?
She just explained it to us. Or
mean, I just rolled an 18. I mean, we'll see.
It doesn't. You're pretty sure that from what you've seen, it's not a little girl.
And I
It's
tell her,
just
like, you
it's
tell us
banging
right
on the
now-
wall a little bit, like
You
please
tell us
let
right
me
now,
out.
or you're gonna die.
where did the father go?
And that's it. I tell him, I was like, look, she's not gonna tell us anything. And I
Look
look
for
at
the father.
Drizzle, and
Look for
I
the
tell
father.
Drizzle, bring the shield down. We're gonna murder her. We're gonna kill her.
Wait, what was Leork saying?
I want Alex to do a quick run around of the temple and see if that man's around.
Which man?
Maybe
The
there's
dad?
another explanation.
The dad. All right. Yeah, I'll run around. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
Dashing. A roll of perception just in case. Don't see anything apparently.
You don't see any dad.
Yep. I don't see a dad. I don't think I have my Draconic up, but whatever. Yeah, I don't see shit.
Your father's not here, and he was either. We don't know what happened to him, but he brought us here, and you attacked us. So what's the explanation for this?
She just continues crying and trying to say, "Why are you being so mean to her?"
I'm gonna drop it.
Okay, drop it.
Drop it. Reaction to her dropping it.
Yeah, I'll try and grapple her.
Don't do it. It's murder.
I'm gonna do a ready action to attack her.
So everyone's readying an action to attack and rolling initiative. Again, or we go the same initiatives or what?
You're the DM.
We'll go with the same initiatives. Except for it, which is going to roll a new initiative.
Yeah, I guess I'm ready to attack then, if that's what's happening. Has a minute passed?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have Longtooth anymore.
Okay. So Chris, is it dropped? And everyone's ready to do. You're gonna drop it, and that's like the that's the
That's a-
start of your turn. Is the drop.
Okay.
Okay, so you drop it, and what are you doing?
Oh, my turn. Okay.
Yeah, since we're still gonna go in like initiative order. You just all get like one action because you want to do it. Sapping Sting. Okay. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw. What's your DC? 17?
Mhm.
It makes its saving throw. Doesn't appear affected by that.
Dang it! Kill him, team.
So then we'll just go in order. You get only one action. That's it. So, Torn, what are you doing? One blink axe attack. All right, you hit. Does 8 damage.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Let me roll that.
Why?
I had 2d8. There you go.
What?
Look at it. I had Hunter's Mark on that attack. It was 2d6. So I took 2d6 off and it's 1d6, but I rolled max damage.
Yeah, we're gonna take that 8.
What?
Because you're just like re-rolling shit all the time. You just, oh no, I didn't do the right
Dex plus
rolls.
2! It's Dex plus 2 plus max damage. 6 plus
Yeah, and the 8 is more dice rolled, so I'm gonna take the 8.
No,
That's a
Bullshit.
2d6 plus 3. The other one is somehow 1d6
5.
plus 5.
it's my Dex plus 2 plus 2d8 or 2d6.
Yeah, the other one was 2d6 plus 5. I'm not gonna give you a higher
but
roll on a 1d6. It's 8.
But it's all plus 5.
It's 8. The axe digs into this little girl's shoulder, and instead of like flesh and blood, now everyone can see that there's like a silvery liquid metal material. And when he pulls the axe back, it leaves like a giant like metal like cut through it. to where its arm is like kind of like hanging almost a little bit. And then it is Lyric's turn.
Cool. Nope.
Yeah, you miss. And then it is its turn.
I don't get a turn.
So we're going in initiative order because everyone was kind of ready. Like this thing was just as ready for that wall to go down as you all were. So you're just getting one action thing, and then you get like your real turn. So
That's dumb.
with one action, it swipes out one of its hands, and quick as it swipes it out, it turns into like a blade arm and attacks Torin with a 26 to hit.
Hit.
And does 12 damage to you. And then it is Jace's turn. That bite hits, if that's the bite. Yeah. So you do 8 damage with your bite.
And then acid.
And then the 7 acid damage like starts to like burn through its like metal form a little bit. And it seems to like be in a lot more pain from that.
Can I attempt to grapple or no?
Sure.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Do it.
Of course, it's terrible.
It fails. With its like tiny little body and stuff like that, you definitely like seem like you have a really good hold on it. And then you're in a grapple now. And then it is Xerxes' turn.
I can't do much. With all you guys surrounding it like that.
Well, it'll be a regular attack though because he's now grappling it, so it would give advantage, but since it's like in a bunch of shit, it's giving disadvantage, so it just washes out.
I mean,
Wait, so I won the grapple?
Yeah.
Awesome. I just thought at 13 that was gonna be like nothing.
Yeah, I mean you overpowered. It's a tiny little girl.
If you hit me, I'll just catch it. I'll just throw it.
What you doing? You gonna try to do something else besides attack? Or you
no,
gonna do
that
nothing?
seems, attacking seems like the thing to do if we're all just beating on this thing till it's dead.
If you
Okay.
shoot at me, I'm like that, I can alley-oop your shot into the girl.
Stop.
Too late, I'm already shooting.
I definitely can do that.
Stop.
Too
Yeah,
late.
you hit it.
Already shooting.
Did it. You hit. Did damage. Okay, so 16?
Shoot again.
No, you don't get 2 attacks right now. It's now Drizzlejaw's turn again for a full turn. Drizzlejaw. Haste. On who?
On me? On me?
Sure.
So hasting
That's
Torin.
okay. It's ridiculous, but sure.
Okay, is that it? Or
Take
what
a
else do you
step
want to do?
back. Take a step back.
Take a step back. Okay. All right. Torin, you're up.
Hunter's Mark. Her.
Okay,
That's my
so
bonus action.
bonus action Hunter's
So
Mark.
3 standard and 1 other one. So I get 4 attacks.
Yep.
Plus 2d6. So her.
That is a hit. 10 slashing damage.
Oh,
Yep. You're now over here. You do.
that's wrong. No, wrong guy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to look at your damage. So max damage is 17 plus 2. So 19.
Then my third, I get 4. So here's another one.
This is your blank one.
So that misses.
Which misses.
Another one. 17.
That hits. Yep.
Was that 3 or 4?
That's 1, 2, blink, 3. That's all your axes.
So I get 3 axes, and then I get an extra axe.
No. You get 3
Yeah, 'cause
axes.
I'm hasted. I'm hasted.
I understand you're hasted. You did
Isn't that
1,
how that works?
2, 3.
Oh, that's
Blink
4.
crit.
Yeah,
That's
you're right. No, that's
4.
4.
So
That's
now
4.
you get it unarmed.
It's 4 unarmed. So claw attack,
That hits.
and it's like 2d6 slashing.
Okay. And another 12 damage? No.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay. Leoric,
Not
you're
dead.
up. Nope. Leoric, you're
Strong
up.
bitch.
Okay.
I did like 50 damage.
So I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite on myself.
Okay.
Well, no, actually. No, I'm just gonna start beating on her.
Okay.
But I'm gonna use my vow of whatever the
Enmity?
hell that gives me advantage.
Yeah, vow of enmity. Enmity.
Enmity.
Yeah, it's like 1 minute of advantage on the creature.
Yeah. So. Yes. No.
Sorry. Yeah, that hits. 20 damage as you smash through it. It's just full of these like wounds that are all silvery and not look like blood at all.
Nope.
And then that's a
And-
miss.
That probably hits, right?
Yes.
I'll reroll that damage.
God, the fact that that's a reroll. 4. So 21.
No, 20.
20, yeah, okay. So this thing is like just torn to shreds by pretty much everything around it. Just claw marks through it, but they're all just silvery or whatever. And then its like head is like jerked sideways, like its neck should be broken from that murder butt. And then it's still grappling with Jace. And so
Wow.
Oh, that all should have been at an advantage, actually. now
it
think
was.
about
I was counting it.
Oh, okay.
So its head is like half spun around, and it turns its head fully backwards to look at Leoric, and then starts flowing around Jace, and all of a sudden it's behind Jace in like a chokehold, facing Leoric.
Wow.
But it's no longer a little girl, as it
It's a
muted it.
T1000.
It's a T1000. it's a man with very sharp features in like black clothing.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, so I'm not grappling it anymore?
Now it's grappling you.
That sounds like bullshit.
It's a T1000. Jeff, pay attention.
Yes.
That's true, like bullshit.
You're not even here. You don't get to say.
Yeah, you don't get to talk. So it flows. So as you're grabbing it, Jace, it starts to like move, and you try to like more grab it, and it's like you're trying to grab water. Like it just starts to flow around you, and it's behind you now, in like a choke hold almost. And
So
then
don't get to do a strength check against it or anything?
nope, not
That's
right now. On your
bullshit.
turn, you can. But then what it does is it kind of shoves you away from itself, and it starts running this way.
Oh, what a bitch.
And it just goes and like jumps off something into like a lake that's near these ruins.
What the hell?
That's
And now
ridiculous.
it's Jace's turn if you want to try to do anything. It's somewhere in the water over there. Or you can just assume it got away if you're like afraid to chase it into the water.
I'm gonna chase it because I'm faster than light.
On water?
I can run on water.
Can you go underneath water?
Mm,
Okay. So again, Jace, you gonna do anything? You gonna run and jump in the water too?
I'm gonna do a perception check before I jump in the water.
Okay, make a perception check.
I see all the things.
Are we all free to? Like, can I do draconic perception and stuff?
No, it's his turn.
All right.
So you run over to the edge and you see it jump into the water, and you're like, I know it's right there, and then it starts to like change shape, and then like you lose it in like the darkness of the water. Like it goes so deep down, like you can't see anymore what it is. Like where
Even
it
though
is.
I critted my perception check,
There's no such thing as a crit on perception check. You just roll a 21.
it looks like I critted my perception check.
Yeah, but there's no such thing as crits on skills. You saw everything that you could possibly see, and it still seemed to like just swim into the darkness of the water away from you.
Is that?
And
Not-
I couldn't see it go any further when it disappeared.
Not unless you jump into the water and try to see underneath the water.
God damn it.
I'm not going in that water.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Like-
leave everyone else behind. I don't trust it.
Okay, so then
It's
combat
bullshit.
is over.
I moved to the edge of the water.
Yeah,
What do I see over here?
you see
It's
water.
just open water.
You see
It's
nothing.
not a-
because
It's not a huge lake, but yeah, there's nothing on the surface of the water, and it's whatever it is, it's gone underneath the water.
Okay, I jump in the water, but I'm like right on the edge.
You're just gonna jump down into the water. Okay.
With my draconic perception with 60 feet,
Okay.
I'm trying to sense what I can feel here and feel underwater.
So you can sense and feel like things moving in the water, and most of them are like swimming away from this giant lizard that just jumped in the water. But you cannot tell anything that's not just like everything seems like a fish. And even though your senses are like super good, in the water everything is like muffled almost, like like you can still
Right.
hear heartbeats and things like that, but like it's echoing from like all the different fish and stuff like that. You don't know if one doesn't have a heartbeat or not, but everything you sense, it just seems like fish and stuff.
Can I roll for perception for that? Maybe I get
You could try.
perception.
Yeah. Just what I said.
Can I pinpoint?
Even with your high perception.
I can't pinpoint the heartbeat or person or
No.
being.
Not in the water.
Is there anything to loot off of the magical spider?
There's magical spider parts.
I pop out of the water and be like,
I will take them.
Okay. You
okay,
grab
right.
some legs and some poison sacks from the spiders.
I'm just writing magical spider parts.
Okay. So
I'm dripping wet and I go with Luark and I was like, I try to chase her down. I lost her in the lake. Couldn't pinpoint her. She got away.
What was that thing? And then-
What was that thing?
Obviously some sort of advanced construct. She had no heartbeat. She wasn't living. So
And that's the end of the episode.
yeah. good ending. Good
Dun,
ending.
dun, dun. Or sorry.
Dun, 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 dun.
There you go. Okay, that's all you can do though.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, a mystery.
Not
So
our
figure it
problem,
out
it's the
later.
dwarves' problem.
It's not your problem. It's whose problem?
The dwarves' problem.
The
Yeah,
dwarves.
'cause I mean,
Where did
We're
this
on
little
our-
girl come from? Was she just
It
in our
wasn't our
party?
problem to start with.